Welcome to Chaotic Calling. My name is Starwind, and I get purposely leaving a mute for a moment so I can finish my opening in peace. Thank you so much for this lovely piece you've given me today. But now I'll unmute him, I guess. So, it is Sub-Only Sunday, and boy, is it going to be awkward. And I need to turn that down. I thought that volume was taken care of. Where is that coming from? But now I'll unmute him, I guess. So, it is Sub-Only Sunday. Wow, let me fix that problem. There, problem solved. Alright, where was I? So, last week, we did things. What did we do, guys?
Drove some places, killed some people, you know, normal Sunday.
Yeah, we had a bunch of bullets shot into our carriage, so we had to fix that up. We had lost both our horses, but we got back on the road. We made our way to the entranceway of Darkanaga and prepared our cover story of why we are here. And instead of going anywhere that I expected you to go, Raz wanted to go home. And when we got to his home, we found out Daddy was home. So after that, we decided Daddy needed to go bye-bye. And that's what happened next. Daddy went bye-bye. So we are awkwardly in the front yard, or backyard actually, of this manor, this estate that Raz owns, and have liberated it from his mother and father by force. You know, the drow way. The way the drows always work. But, gee, guys. That's it. I'm just throwing you in the middle of the streets. What do you guys want to do now?
I mean, if you really want to, Star, we can come back to this point, but we can say a couple hours past and we're just exploring the city.
I was gonna say, yeah, we could just leave, you know, Raz here with his new residence, and we could go search the rest of the city for the other reason we're here.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we can kind of bounce back, and then
I mean,
if he comes in, we could be like, okay, cool.
Well, either way, what do you guys want to do? Like, that still doesn't answer the question. So we're exploring the city, though.
Exploring the city, possibly, you know, maybe go to the tavern to get more info on where the hell is our contact.
Alright, let me just pop us back here, I guess, for now. The somewhat city map of the region. How this city is kind of like designed. Alright, so yeah. I mean, Raz probably would have pointed you towards a tavern before you guys came here anyway, right? Sorry, I'm buying time not only for other people to get here, but also to get my notes in line and all that other stuff. So, all right.
As long as there's a pretty gold dragonborn at the tavern.
Oh yeah, that's right, huh? All right, that's fair.
I did say I would meet her there later after I went and murdered somebody, you know.
Oh yeah. You know, after murder, you know, just that is true. You guys did go shopping too. I guess I forgot about that. You know how shopping episodes kind of like kill the memory.
After a solid murder, like you can't help but work up an appetite, you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm just imagining, you know, Raka is still covered in blood and meets up this dragonborn lady. I got fancied up for you. I hope you like it.
Oh yeah, she looked red hot. All right. Allow me to deal with that problem when we get there, okay? Not a moment too soon. So the situation. There is the Dark Talon Tavern that you have been pointed out to on your way in. And upon entering, you can see like a single drow character who is kind of like running the bar itself. And then as you glance around, you see a few of the barmaids, and around their necks they have these metal collars similar to the one that the cat person had. You see a few of the patrons kind of like slapping the asses of some of these barmaids as they pass, and they just kind of like begrudgingly take it and move on and keep up with the orders. We have looks like a human brown hair woman who's doing one table. Another is a red skinned tiefling, and another is a tabaxi. Interesting. I have actually put thought into this. All these females have like the collars around their necks, and they're just kind of like going around serving the tables, and then they're getting like the cat calls and the greedy little stares and all kinds of, rude comments that come along with the derogatoriness of it all. But yeah, as you guys like enter in, you can see this tavern is filled with up to 10 other patrons around the drow nature to humans and all that sort. How would you like to approach?
Enter in at this point?
Yes, you may. Oh, well, how about this? Tell us what you rolled up.
I am a Yanti pureblood Battlemaster fighter with a soldier background.
Okay. Then what would your business in Darkanaga be?
What?
Like, how am I going to fit you in the story? Or do we just say... Or do we just say you were part of the group to begin with anyway, and just kind of like got hired on, and we just forgot you were there?
Either one is fine with me. I was thinking maybe I'm in the tavern just drinking.
Sure, let's go with that for now. Yeah, let's go with that for now. Matter of fact, I'll move us to a tavern.
Immediately sees this. Kill it now! Just making a comment to like what happened a few sessions ago. But yeah, we're good.
Did you make your token on token stamp? Oh wait,
I wasn't sure if you wanted.
I actually have to make it. Never mind. All right, see, this is why you should. You need to do this earlier. You should have interrupted me whenever we first got together. Okay, anyway. Just
she was
checking.
just waiting for the pickle.
I was just waiting for the pickle.
I'll never get anything done if you do that. Hey, Alvarez, are you gonna join or what?
He's late being late.
He's over there in the chat. I'm just curious. Alright. Alright, I see you out there. I'm just checking all my stuff here. I was gonna move us to a tavern. I got too many tabs open, guys. Give me a second. This is a sluggish day for me today. So, let's see here. Where's our good old tavern?
While you do that, Star, I'm just gonna imagine, like, Kaz just talks to Rocket, go like, I'm kind of curious what, drow food's gonna be like.
Subconsciously attacking me already, I see.
I don't think, I don't know if Raz has ever showed me any of his culture's food, but most of the time when he cooks, it's not bad. I am quite hungry though. I mean, every time we get in a good fight, it just brings my appetite up.
Well, just want to sit down for a bit since we never got the chance to, really relax somewhere, At least for the past, well, since we attacked those metal things, those bullets.
I mean, speak for yourself. I had plenty of rest during the bullets. What?
Yeah. Very true.
But no.
Yes, and my bulletproof shield was more than adequate.
I don't think the doctor did any work in that fight. Blah, 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 blah. I am... No, sorry.
Even though he killed two of them.
I know. I'm still tripping on that. Anyway.
Alright,
so I think I got this kind of set up. The barmaids are kind of like going around. Let me go set some people in here who are actually wandering. Need some more commoners. But yeah, feel free to keep having conversation.
More commoners. We need all the commoners.
Boop. Boop.
Kaz, what's your record for commoners?
Like, that's her favorite enemy. I mean, what?
I know, that's why I was saying. What's your record?
What's your KDA on that?
So far, I have taken down 4 veterans, a lot of other people. I think Kaz.
No, we're talking about the monster commoner.
No,
I lost count.
I was just saying, Mirthville gave me this whole vision of Dark Naga burning, and it's not burning yet. So, you know, it's got to at least be burning for the vision to come true.
Yeah, we got a while, right?
As long as
refresh.
I'm around, nothing's gonna burn down.
What? Make a wisdom save. No. No, I'm just kidding. I gotta refresh real quick, and then we'll get back into this. But go ahead, keep the conversation going.
No worries, but it's kind of like, so, Doctor, do you kind of like this kind of food, or nah? Like, have you ever had drow food? Do you know what it's like?
I've heard that it's high in protein.
I don't know if that's true. Like, I want you to imagine, like, sure, there's meats, but we're probably talking like spider meats. No, they think that as a cow, right? So let's see, we have to think of other dark creatures that live in Underdark, right? What else is there?
I know,
like a lot of.
Not imagining a spider.
What about? Well, you're not gonna find lobster here. That's a sea item.
No, I'm just eating
maybe crawfish and going deeper down. Like that's like one of their main delicacies that are like on the side. They're well, I don't know. This place here in particular has a lot of imports from outside. So as you walk in, like most of the foods that you're familiar with are kind of like there before you. However, there are like some heavy mushroom varieties in there as well. Like different types of mushrooms that are kind of like added to the meal. Like steam fried mushrooms, fried up mushrooms, all kinds of stuff like that. Any way you could make a mushroom. Frogs, bats, yeah.
They're basically the ultimate vegan food makers for some aspects.
No, it's just there's an extra vegetable that is in abundance called mushrooms. We don't have to bring dietary situations into this. And there's an outhouse in the back of this tavern, so have at it.
Is it really a house or just a hole? It is the Underdark.
Well, just don't fall in. You're not technically in the You're not in the Underdark yet.
I think that's just the advice for any outhouse. Just don't fall in the hole.
Yeah.
Number one.
Yeah, because when you do, you're officially in the Underdark after that. But okay, I think I'm more situated now. So as you kind of like enter into this tavern, the ones that have like the heart and the numbers are basically the barmaids I have described to you, the drow innkeeper, and then there are the patrons who are currently here at the moment, just kind of like scattered throughout the tavern. And yeah, every time one of them passes, you can see a couple of these gruff men just kind of like patting the butts and just kind of like taking advantage of these ladies as they pass by. Very disgusting. Blah. But Dark Naga, there are rules. Who knows what you can get away with here. But yeah, the tavern event is all yours. How do you wish to proceed?
You know, if Alvarez was here, I would do this, but he's not right now. So I'm gonna like kind of stand closer to Raka, kind of like being nervous, go like, "Oh, I don't like the vibe of this." Kind of like just staying close, making sure it's like she doesn't get harassed a little. Yeah.
You notice like 3 of the guys at the bar over here are like looking at the doorways you all walk in. Look what just walked in.
Protect me, Metal Man.
Nobody will touch you, Kaz.
Here, let's get you in the...
She's gonna kind of like sit there and go like, where should we sit? Like, it looks a little busy, doesn't it?
Well, there's a table open over here. I had to move that barmaid up.
Oh, I hear someone.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
You know, I love how I literally just said he's not here, so I'm doing this.
So he
No,
is.
he's here.
Oh, I knew he was around, though.
I was totally around. I just ran downstairs.
Welcome, 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 welcome.
Welcome.
Her full name is actually Castor Thomas.
Oh. Alright. Sorry, Cookie, I might retcon it so that I'm standing behind Alvarez, but you can still say what you said because it's still true.
Yeah, yeah.
Either way.
Alright, so yeah.
So,
It's the tavern cheers. Or there is for you to ruin, you know, the usual.
As always, of course.
I mean, just don't stress her out and her other side won't pop out.
Yeah. The tavern...
I know, we need to set it on fire.
The guy at the tavern just kind of like points to the table. If you guys are done gawking at the door, why don't you all have a seat? We'll get to you in a moment. Kind of like points in this direction over here.
And I imagine she'll start slowly approaching where that is. Behind the two awesome people.
Make a dexterity saving throw, Castle Dress.
Oh no!
Oh no.
I was purposely watching your path just to figure out which one was going to do it.
I just don't know which one was the one because, like, crap, they all look the same.
I mean,
Alright.
I'll
I
get...
get it. All humans look the same to you. I
got him. And any rate, let's see here. So yeah, you feel a little slap on the bum as you walk by, and hurriedly after that, you just kind of like rush to your seat. This one here did it. If you're looking for the one who did it.
She'd be just too embarrassed, kind of go like, ah, and then just kind of like not making a scene, just waltzing to the far corner, just kind of like right there.
Okay, but yeah, as you all take your seat, let me see who does it. This brown haired woman who looks a little bit malnourished, like she looks very thin and fragile. She moves around slowly and gingerly. Her gaze is always to the floor, never makes eye contact with anybody, and then she kind of like comes up to you. She's just kind of like, what would you all like today?
What kind of beverages do you serve here? Anything special? Anything
just,
local?
Just the usual brews you would find in any other place.
You wouldn't happen to have some of the good shit then?
I'm sure we keep that on tap. I know you're having a giggle, but this girl is just looking like, I'm not trying to make fun of anybody, just so you know. Like, she just got this fear more than an impediment. Like, you can tell like there's a fear coming through her than an impediment.
Oh, yeah, no, she's a terrified slave. No, I absolutely get that. I'm just
right.
yeah.
No.
To act like this doesn't faze me at all. Like this is just normal kind of thing. It's blend in.
Right.
When secretly I just want to release everybody, but you know.
Of course.
Do you carry any blood wine?
I can surely check. She kind of like writes down.
Do so.
What about the rest of you?
Raka will pull out his Nine Hells motif stein and say, "Tell you what, just fill this up with the best ale you got."
Okay, not normal for patrons to bring their own glass. But okay. She'll, like, take your stein.
I'm a. He'll just say, "I have a thing about other people's germs. I know this mug's only touched my lips."
Okay. So yeah, she kind of like takes the stein and finishes asking, like, is anybody else ordering anything? Alvarez, Cass?
I'll take just a little bit of your softest stuff on tap.
Okay.
I'll second that.
Alright. She takes your orders, slowly makes her way over to the bar, placing your orders, but for a moment you guys are left to your own devices as you kind of like hear chuckling from over here because this guy got a grab on you, and there's just like conversation pieces happening all around. Let's just do a general perception check to see how well we're keeping an eye on the place. Everybody can make it. Even the new player.
Can Benedict make it?
Even Benedict can make it.
How much time passed between like from coming from Raz's mansion to this tavern?
I imagine an hour or two. Let's say 2. Yeah, that keen hearing inside, huh? You'll have to declare which one's which, though.
Oh! Hold on.
Oh, never mind, I see it. It says Al. It says Al. Never mind.
Yeah, there you go.
Alright.
I just forgot to change my token picture.
Damn,
I started to
Alvarez.
get weirded out. Go like, what the heck?
Yeah. Alvarez, I think Dr. Silver and Benedict. Silver, is that the name of your character too, or did you make a name for your character?
I made a name for my character. I'm changing it right now.
Alright.
You can also change your picture if it helps. Just go to the as part.
And I'll just...
The ass part is the problem, though, Cazadras.
I know, I've been trying to lose some weight there. It's just way too bubbly. I mean, what? So, let's see here. I'm just editing your token a little bit so we can just get it set up for now. And I'll fix it later.
Yep.
I mean, you might need to work on them squats, Star.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'll play Final Fantasy VII Remake and then I'll go to the gym there, okay? That's how I'll do that. Get the squats in. At any rate, the one thing that those above 16 notice is that there's that Tabaxi who's kind of like been looking at your table every so often, and Alvarez, you kind of like think you might know him from your organization. They have a familiarity to him, but you can't quite place it.
Okay, and since I didn't see at first which Tabaxi?
Let's call it the number 3 that's wandering around. Like they're a barmaid who's wandering around serving orders, trying to stay low to the attention, and she's just looking over at your table like she's got a purpose there, but somebody else has already waited on you. So she kind of like talks to... Oh, this is perfect. I know how to introduce your characters. Alright, so... Onio, the cat person, kind of like comes to you and says, I need a favor.
What kind of favor?
Do you see the pale elf off to the side there? Don't
Yes.
stare. Don't stare. Be a good girl.
Okay.
Would you be so kind as to introduce yourself and let them know that I would like to see him out back?
I see no problem with this. So
Wow.
she kind of... Oh no! I walk by these drows and I just give them a hard stare as I walk by and...
Hold on a second. I got a call real quick. 1 second. Yes?
Oh yeah, that's fine.
So, who's down drinking, doing this, a sea shanty?
I'm up for it.
Okay, how do you say your character's name?
Onio.
Onio. Okay.
It's like Oreo, but it's
Onio.
With
Onio.
an N.
Yeah.
Onyo, fishy in the sea.
Onio. Onio.
You know, I dare you if they try to smack your ass, just smack it back and say, yeah, it's all natural.
Oh yeah, totally.
I mean, I know, like, with my character, she's just not used to that kind of stuff. But if you're just like that, she's gonna like, damn, I
Yeah.
wish I was like her.
Yeah, like
Give
if
me
they
an-
smack your butt, turn around and grab theirs back and just be like, "Are we doing this?"
Yes.
Okay.
For them and see how they respond.
Do you want to make an intimidation check?
Sure.
Oh wow! All right, so you hear them chuckling, and as you walk by, you kind of like give them that glare, and they're like, ugh, and they retract back, and you're able to go by without. Yeah, you get by without any incident. I had to tell somebody I'm busy right now. Yeah. So did you make your way over? Go for it.
I talked to this guy, right?
Yep.
I can't say his name.
What
What do we see as you approach?
Yeah. So tell us what you look like.
What? So this girl is a Yanti pureblood. She has kind of a slits for nose. Think of Voldemort. And she has green skin despite that yellow skin. And her hair is pale blonde, and she's holding around her neck a snake, a black adder.
So I would say, if we notice you approaching before you get to the group, if the doctor didn't already notice, I would probably say to the doctor, "It appears one of your kind is coming over here, doctor."
And you would have already heard the steady rhythm of a rattle.
Jeez.
So I walk over to Alvarez, and I say, excuse me, my name is Onio, and she lowers her voice. I was told by that tabaxi barmaid that she would like to meet you out back.
Never been into the feline sort, but I guess I can go pay her a visit.
I don't believe it's that sort of call, but...
Meanwhile, she's in the back licking her paws, fitching her hair, making sure she looks pretty.
Oh no.
Go ahead, continue your bravado. You don't know. You didn't insight check this. Go ahead.
Well, did she say anything about coming alone, or... I don't know, it might be suspicious if we all leave at once.
If you would like, I could come with you. I was planning to leave anyway and finish with my drink.
Oh, and Doctor, what is that godforsaken noise that you're making?
Shh.
Oh, it's a natural tick. I can't help it.
And Onyo finally notices Dr. Phenom, and her eyes light up. Oh, hello, sir.
Is that the sound of you getting an erection, Doctor?
Wow.
Is this
I can tell you that is definitely his excitement rattle. Now, the reason he is excited could be many different ones, but I've heard that rattle before.
I don't know.
So, eyes narrow. So you know me.
I don't know, Onio.
Oh,
Make a history check.
And Onio, I think I'll step out if you want to.
Well, I do not know you.
No, you don't know him.
Onio, if you would like to sit down and get better acquainted. I'll go take care of my business out back.
Very well. And she takes Alvarez's seat and
All
turns
right.
to Dr. Genome. I do not know you, but I would like to get to know you.
Nice still.
She smiles.
Rocco will look over at the doctor and say, "What a coincidence, doctor. One of my
Yes.
kind, one of your kind. This has been a great adventure."
Yes, what are the odds of seeing another Yanti in Darkanaga?
One of every variety. You know what Noah said? He had to get them in 2 by 2. Anyway. Do we want to continue with the doctor for a moment, or should we move outside and see what Alvarez is up to? I'll let you guys pick. If nobody
Say
picks, I'm
again.
going outside. I'm going outside if you guys don't pick.
You cut out. Say again.
I said we can stay with the doctor, or we can go outside and see what's up with Alvarez. What you guys want to stick with? Like, where do you want the scene to be at the moment? I was going to let you pick, but since I got cut out.
I would say I'm fine with you doing either.
Yeah, doesn't matter to me.
Alright, then
Well-
let's go. Yeah, go ahead, Alvarez.
Alvarez steps outside and pulls up his hood as he approaches the corner of the tavern and goes into stealth mode. And as I approach the back of the tavern, I look around to see if the tabaxi is alone.
It's hilarious. You're both hiding from each other. No, she eventually kind of like realized she needs to make herself known. So you do see her back there alone.
Alright, then I will step around the corner and I will pull my hood down, revealing myself.
Ah, it's you, isn't it? It has been some time since I've seen you. Though we've never properly met. She kind of like does a little curtsy. Exfer, who walks with darkness, at your service.
Okay, what was that name again?
I'll copy paste it because yeah, Elxfer. I wonder even if I'm saying it right. That's her first name, and her title is Who Walks with Darkness.
I will pull up my armband and see if there's a recognition. Do I have the symbol?
She nods simply at you. Yeah, you know, like the Shadows armband that you kind of like reveal. And I would reveal my own, but I'm undercover right now. You will understand.
Well, I guess the best thing to do to help you keep that cover, I will pass over one bottle of the good shit like she was going to the cellar out back to pick one up.
Alright. You don't need to be... Either way, it's always good to be second-guessing your plans, I suppose. Indeed. But... I take it you were sent here by our mistress from Shandora.
Yes, we have been asked to find some things that have been lost.
I may know where that lost treasure is that you seek.
Well, I'd ask for the information straight out, but what do you need in return? Do you seek your freedom, or...
No,
something
by all
else?
means. My freedom is not something I need right now. This I did myself. I put myself into slavery so I could get here.
It sounds kind of kinky, but okay.
Well, didn't know you swung that way, but perfect. But I have a cover story that I'm currently using, and it's all working out so far. As my infiltration skills have told me that our dear Jefferson is hanging out somewhere nearby. Kind of like waits to gauge your reaction.
Why do you speak his name so plainly?
'Cause he's known here. And I know we're not being watched at the moment. I've checked.
Yes, but even I kind of snuck up on your position. What's to stop other people from doing so?
I allow you to see me, just as you allow yourself to be seen. We walk with darkness, do we not?
And we rise as one.
Yes, we do. Oh, wait, that's out of character. Anyway, I can't guarantee I'll have another opening to give you information. If I do not give it to you now, then it will be for naught, and then any information you seek otherwise will be harder to get.
Well, if you do need to pass more information, I could always slap your ass like the other patrons do.
Just make a persuasion check. Mr. Suave over here hitting on a Catwoman now. Oh, Batman.
with the charisma of a walrus?
She goes, "You pig. Like I need you to help me with my cover. I am as good on my own just as you are good on your own. Do you want the information or should I just leave Jefferson to rot?"
Okay, I'll take the information.
It's like, come on, help the story, won't you? No.
I was trying to help the story. You could, hide a note or something back there, but
no, we're having this. We're having this conversation now. I don't get writing materials. I'm a fucking slave. Anyway, she goes, "He's being held in the Senate. Are you familiar with how Darkanaga works?"
No, this is our first time here. At least most of us.
The Senate building is in the central location where all the spokes of the city comes to, the circle of the town. Below the Senate building there is a Senate's prison where they send all of the prisoners. I know ways to get in, and do I know ways to get in? Either way. Just double checking something here real quick.
I was going to say, I heard most of that, but it's cutting out quite a bit.
Is it? Let me jump out, back in. Maybe that'll help. And then, StreamRaiders, I will get that battle going here soon. Let me jump in and jump out. Fix Discord first. Boop.
Yes.
Testing. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Is that better? Much better. Is that good? All right, so let's see here. What did we miss? So basically, she was telling you.
In the center of town, there's a Senate building where they take all of the, and I missed the word after the.
Oh, okay, yeah, and the Senate building is where, like, they have a prison underneath the Senate building where they send all their prisoners, and he is being held down there. It seems someone he should have married has come back for her revenge. Be careful vexing women. She kind of like pats you on the cheek with your poor attempt of seducing her. And she starts.
You have nothing to worry about with that one. I've already got my hands full. You see me lift my hands up, look down at them while I'm squeezing my fingers towards each other.
If you get Jefferson out, then all will be well, and I'll be able to leave here soon. But for now, this was the only way to find him. Beware of his ex. Be very aware of his ex.
Well, okay, I have a question. Since we have such limited time, we were told about an area that had some special scrolls.
Interesting.
Do you think that maybe burning this place might provide a proper distraction?
Wow, we're trying to get Rocca's vision to come true. It was you guys the whole time. This place is mostly stone and mortar for the most part, but those things that will burn is possible. But as a distraction, yeah, it is kind of hard to put out a fire when there's no water nearby in great amounts.
I mean, plus it's all of their major records. You'd think they'd want to keep them.
It will be hard to get in. It will be also hard to find. Their archive is not easily accessible, I would assume. I have not had the pleasure to look myself, I'm afraid. Though, that might be why Jefferson's... She kind of like draws off as if that answered the question, but maybe it didn't.
I understand now. Oh wait, let me roll an insight to see if I understood the drop.
I mean, if you picked it up out of character, I'm all for it. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I got it.
You got it. Yeah. All right, but unless
maybe that might not be the best place. Maybe something else could be destroyed.
Always wanting destruction. It's not always the best for an infiltrator.
I mean, we could take. We could take out this tavern. It's always been our favorite fallback.
I would prefer this tavern stay intact. It is a wealth of information, even though the men are rude. Back in your cage, Fusen.
So.
Walks back into the break. No.
Down, girl, down. You will get your time to shine soon.
So, in your opinion, what's the best way to breach the Senate building? To get
As I said before, I've never really had a chance to explore it. All I know is that our Jefferson's there because of a scorn that he had with an ex. Wow, what's up with the background there? Motorcycle drive-by? Sorry.
What is a motorcycle? And how do
I
you
have
drive?
Buy, apparently. No. But she just kind of like, this information you're going to have to acquire on your own, I'm afraid. Through the normal means. Or perhaps magical if you have the friends, if they're capable. I know not who you walk with, but walk with shadows, my friend. She kind of like pats you on the arm and prepares to walk back inside.
Yep, and I will let you return first.
Yep. So she makes her way and... Yeah, go ahead.
Out of character, let's go like, he's not here now! Walk with Shadows is not here!
Well, this whole time I'm going to pretend like I've been waiting on the house out back.
Oh God. She stumbles on the way in. Ouch, my foot. Oh, damn, that was a bad stealth check to get back inside unnoticed. Alright, hold on. Oh, man. Okay, so this might be something we need to see anyway, right? Let's see what happens. Passive of... Wow, that's an interesting passive you have there, sir. So, we hear a slam at the door, and quickly this tabaxi kind of like straightens her clothing and tries to get right back into work, acting like she never left. And then we see the bartender like throw down his towel and just kind of like walk over to her, and it's like, where the hell have you been, and what the hell have you been doing? And she starts to go, sorry master, I was out there cleaning the back. Get your ass back there, and kind of like starts kicking her in the hide and try to kick her into the kitchen or whatnot. So she gets kicked over into this room as he kind of like drags her over and throws her in there. You're on dish duty now. And
I gave you the bottle of good shit for a reason.
But the cellar's nowhere near there.
Fair.
Yeah. But no, that was like something we probably would have had to have seen eventually. Like, how is this relationship between master and slave and this bar being run? So you could tell this guy is as rough as the customers he's serving. So yeah, there's that edgy mentality that's kind of like filling the room with all this edginess. And yeah, the barmaid that went to help you guys out quickly came back with your drinks, offered them up, and asked Onio if she needs anything.
Oh no, I'm fine.
Alright, so
Drink for today.
before that scene even actually happened, though, we're going to give you guys a moment to kind of like recap what's going on when Alvarez is away. So, yeah, she brings your drinks over, sets Alvarez in front of Onio's, and then pushes it up so that she doesn't have to reach for it and whatnot. And she returns to the bar, and you guys are left to your own devices for now.
You're still cutting out for me, Star.
For fuck's sake! Shh.
Oh,
Alright, I'll
that
try.
one came in loud and clear, of course.
Of course!
Yeah.
I mean, the stream's going to hear me just fine, but Discord, what's going on today, buddy? Alright, I'll try speaking up. Maybe it's just me. Yep.
I'm gonna pull my hood back up.
No, it's not possible. You broke your hand. No, I'm just kidding. I kid. Ah! I threw it out from doing the walrus slap too many times. Alright, no, but yeah, as you're kind of like that conversation's still taking place whenever they're hopefully filling in the blanks of what actually happened while you were away. So, what happened while he was away?
Speaking of which, what is another Yanti doing in such a place?
I am a mercenary. I come to this tavern and await there to be adventures to be had. I used to be a soldier, and now that that career choice is over, I simply work for whoever hires me.
Dr. Genome just shares a look with Raka. A mercenary, you say? How peculiar.
Yes, Doctor.
The ninth degree.
Does what you said before still stand, as he kind of like has his hand on his blade right now, ready to strike at a moment's notice?
Oh, Neo, I don't know why you picked Yanti, but...
You see, like, Azris pops up, like, Doctor, that means we could hire her. She might know about the area. Maybe she can help us out.
Jeez.
I think that's a fair deal. Like, do you have a charge rate that you usually give people? Or do you just take whatever they throw at you?
Usually
Didn't think this
about...
far, did you?
What would be a normal mercenary charge, Star?
Well, I don't know. It depends on the job, doesn't it?
Hey, Chris.
Yeah, really. Depends on whether I have to fight or not.
I mean, not gonna lie, if you look at him, points at the Dragonborn covered in blood, we get into a lot of fights.
That is true. A gold a day?
What?
I mean, I could cover that. Do you want me to cover that, Doctor?
Well, Kaz, are
Meanwhile-
you saying you're going to be getting your own assistant? Is the assistant getting an assistant?
What?
Oh, I'm just the assistant of the great doctor. Points to, you know, genome.
I see. So you are a doctor then? She turns to Genome and her smile gets wider as she pets the black adder around her neck.
Oh yes, I have quite the reputation, especially amongst my kind. Rattling continues. In fact, it gets even more frequent.
Oh, then Doctor, you saying that? Oh, that makes sense among your kind. I get it. So that means you'd be good friends with her, right?
The guy behind you,
know
Doctor.
More what you do.
The guy behind you, Doctor, says, "Hey, shut that shit down. I'm getting tired of hearing that rattling noise."
Sorry, it might be him just being super excited to meet someone like his kind.
Raka, you'll hear a message in your head. And it's like and you hear, too many people. Keep an eye on this one.
And he will quietly reply back, "Understood. I am ready."
Then I will give you 2 gold to hang out with us. Plus, you should show us around the city.
We just buy players as they come in. That way, it's easier to get them in the story. Thanks, that works.
And then you see Kadra just slide 2 gold over to O'Neill.
Ah, thank you. You
By
have
the way,
2 days, and if we fight, you shall get 1 back.
Huh? You get money back if you fight? Wow, I like this deal.
Yeah, this is great. I'm totally down for this.
And then you punch the guy off to the side. Time to get my money back. I'm sorry, go ahead. We'll not. I mean, there's something leading up to that, but anyway, let's continue, shall we?
Oh, wow. Is that a friend of yours that works with you? Looks at the very burly man behind the doctor and O'Neill.
I turn to him and I go, I've never seen him before. Can I help you, sir?
Oh, you guys are so damn loud, and that damn rattling noise, it's pissing me off. Just makes me boil, and his eyes are like red when he looks at you. Like bloodshot red.
Is he trying to intimidate me?
Do you want him to try to intimidate you? Because he is trying to be loud as you guys are.
Oh, I guess.
Wow, I never get to roll intimidation against players. That's new. How does it work? Oh, he's not being very vocal about it. You know what? You roll an insight check, because this is compassion. Yeah, you gotta make an insight. Because you can fail.
Okay. I could fail that.
No, you could, but you can't. Not even wavering from the words that he's trying to throw at you, but yeah.
I say to him, I'm sorry we're being so loud. Perhaps you could leave, instead of trying to be tough when you're not. She turns away from him pointedly, like he's beneath her notice.
Make an intimidation check.
Okay.
Because this is just going to go one of two ways.
Yep. Oh
Pretty
wow.
solid.
I'm getting good rolls.
Wait, was your last roll 20 as well?
Yes.
Well, that's the end of your good rolls. Now I'll get you on the next ones. He kind of like grumbles and turns and goes back to his buddies for now. About this time, we see the tabaxi comes in and then gets scolded and sent away. And then Alvarez, at any point, you can come back in now.
Oh, I hope her foot's... Oh, she... No, I hope... I don't like this place as much anymore.
Happens a lot, unfortunately. I would try to help, but I found that interfering only gets them punished more.
That's rather sad.
Yes, quite.
Alvarez, please come back in. I need other people. Oh, is that where Alvarez is?
Trust me, I'm working on something.
Oh, okay. So what are you doing? You just sneaking around outside?
I kind of hear through the glass Kaz say, I don't like this place anymore. And I start tapping on the window immediately.
Yeah, Benedict kind of like notices, but I don't know if she does.
Let's find out.
Well, as you roll to find out, I'm going to tell him that the owl's back is to you, and then he just tilts his head 180 and looks you in the eyes like, whoo, into the window.
Apparently not.
Yep. So I'm going to start making my way in the front.
Oh,
Alright.
Benedict, did you see something cool as he walks away?
Yeah, he just kind of like raises his feathers up. Yep.
Oh,
His
okay.
way downtown,
Nothing super
walking
interesting
fast.
then.
Woo! Points towards Alvarez. And kind of like points you in his direction as he notices.
I don't think I heard any of that.
Nope.
The owl hoots loudly at Alvarez as he walks in. Can you hear me now?
I hear you now.
Oh my god.
Bididir, I've made my return, and I will give Bididir head pats.
Woo!
Oh, he always loves the pats there. Go under his neck then. He likes that.
After seeing him devour that finger, I'm a bit, I mean, should I say bow shy?
Crossbow shy.
Okay, that's...
You see the doctor is gripping his gun.
You see
How
Rocka
shy.
also has his hand on a sword.
Chris, I hired someone that can help us out.
I wave at Alvarez. Good to see you again, friend.
The other one that looks like Doctor.
I know, they're gonna be great companions. The doctor hasn't seen one of his kind in a while.
Yeah,
What's this,
especially
the
a
trip?
female.
Rattling continues.
Damn it, would you shut that rattling up? He slams his hands on the table and turns around and looks. What?
Did you cower for me?
No! Dad was like, what the hell's going on in here? Well, he's on high alert today.
Doctor, do we need to get you to a room? I mean, that way you might be able to get your rattle under control.
it might be best.
Can I make an insight check to see if I know what that rattling is?
I mean, you know what it is, but what it's for is what you're asking.
Yeah, what it's for.
I
need to see
mean,
this roll.
yeah, sure. I mean, people want to see it now, so. Like you. Really?
And these aren't even nat 20s, these are just straight 20s.
Like, did you rig roll 20 just to give you 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, no matter what you roll? Alright, doctor,
Yeah,
what's
I
the
didn't
rattling
do
about?
anything.
She starts to search into your soul. If you're being deceptive, you can definitely roll a deception check about it. Is your body lying to her?
I mean, I would say that.
I mean, if it
just
is,
just because of like how vague a rattling technically is,
yeah.
I would say that that you could probably at least determine that he feels threatened.
Oh,
But then you wouldn't really know, like,
why?
you wouldn't be able to figure out why he feels threatened. Like, sort of
Okay.
like what the source of that is.
Hmm.
Okay.
It's probably the guy that's over
Well-
there getting pissed off about the rattling noise.
Well, Doctor, got a question. Do you want us to... I mean, do you want us to kill this one like the last two that we did?
She stands up and kind of backs away.
What?
I already...
It's like, guys, unlike them, they were trying to get us. She's willing to help out. Why are you trying to hurt her?
I mean... We
It's
hardly
such-
ever... We hardly ever run into Yuan-Ti, and then all of a sudden, there's a massive influx of them.
This is quite
Yes.
ridiculous.
I mean, I already paid for her too, but more importantly, she seems rather nice. Like, she walks over here, she scared the crap out of those two guys that harassed me. I personally like her.
Oh, I was scared, was I? And we see this guy take off a spear off his back and he starts to face off with Anio. I think I've had about enough of you, young lady. You know what? I agree with these people here. Maybe you should be killed. Yuan-Ti need to know their place in the world. As snake meat.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can see where this is going.
Show us your moves.
She puts her hand on her long sword, and she goes, "You really want to pick this fight, my friend?"
Roll initiative.
Everyone, or just her?
Just her for now. Unless you guys get involved.
Ooh.
Alright, starting the fight, Onio. He reaches.
I did hire her.
Yeah, well, you're about to see if she's worth any of her money. So, he reaches for his weapon, you grab yours, you're the first one to act, and what do?
I, take my both hands, and I slice him across his chest, like diagonally.
You cut into his studded leather, and you get him, hit him. Go ahead and roll damage. Alright, anything else for your turn?
12.
There should be more. There should be tons more you can do.
Yep. I can attack twice instead of once for the extra attack.
Go ahead.
Okay, I will
And
attack
what kind of fighter are you?
Great weapon fighting.
No.
No.
She said she was a battle master.
Oh, okay, well,
Yeah.
roll your damage, that hits.
Okay.
So she's spilling blood in the tavern, and there's people who are like gathering around, placing their bets. All right. Anything else?
Action surge. Can I use that as well as the extra attack?
Yeah, you can attack again.
Okay. And I'll attack him again. Damn! I assume that hits.
Yep. Well, you're just trying to go for the one shot, aren't you?
What's that?
So you're trying to go for the one shot, aren't you?
Apparently.
He is still standing, though.
Okay. And my maneuvers. Evasive footwork. I will expend 1 superiority die and for evasive footwork, and I'll move back here. How do I use the superiority?
When you move, you can expend 1 superiority, rolling the die and adding the number roll to your AC until you stop moving. That doesn't sound very exciting, does it? Like, so basically your AC would have went up by 1, and what I see this as is an attack of opportunity popper.
Yeah.
Like, that's all it looks like it is. So he'll take an attack of opportunity on you since you moved away.
You do.
Go ahead.
So you do know that you have 1 more attack, right?
I thought she was going to do the second attack, right?
Yeah. You took the attack action, so you get 2 attacks when you take the attack action. So roll your second attack. That hits.
Oh, whoops, sorry, I didn't mean to do this.
No, that ain't.
14.
You know, if you would have said that on an attack, you get the superiority damage on the attack, right?
Oh.
Isn't that right? Like, I don't know how Battle Masters fully work, but if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong here, anybody who knows. But if she declares that she's using a superiority die and makes an attack by doing so, she can add that to the damage, and then she can activate the walk away, but I could be wrong. Is that wrong or no? Like, for this one in particular,
okay, how it works is that... I'm not cutting out, am I?
No, I hear you. I'm listening with bated breath.
Okay. So it's similar to a Divine Smite, where you can declare the superiority die when you know you've made a hit.
Right.
But there are some that you can use before you make the hit. Ideally, the one that increases your attack roll. But the other ones, like, you could declare when you've made a hit.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so yeah, so that superiority die got used into the AC figuration, so let's do that. So you decided to walk away, he takes a swing at you. Oh, fuck you.
Ew.
That definitely hits.
Hey, for 14, you called it.
He crit and he only hit 14 damage. That's funny. That's funny.
You want to know what else is funny? Is just because it's taken me a while to read his abilities as well. But on that last attack, he uses parry and doesn't take any of that damage.
That means he has no reaction then.
Yep.
Yeah, so he wouldn't have been able to swing.
Opportunity attack.
So, yeah, go ahead and put that back up. So we'll go ahead and cancel that out. So you got your 14 back, but he got his 14 back as well.
Okay.
But then he moves up to meet you. Then he hits you. But I'll re-roll it.
Does not hit. Whoa.
Yeah, he's attacking you. He coming in full ham.
You're the only one with 4 attacks?
Yeah. What do you think? This is like... Yeah, and you think he's playing games with you, little girl? 30 points of damage. Damn, rolled high on that damage roll.
What is your AC?
16.
Oh, damn.
To be fair, his is too. Unless he parries.
I
Yeah,
mean,
she's not wearing a shield. That's why she's not.
I
Yeah.
realized that.
Ooh, interesting. Alright, so that's working out. Yeah, this brute is definitely wailing on you pretty hard. So, yeah, that's the end of his turn.
Okay. I kind of gasped as he slashes against me, and I'm like, so, you are not that bad of a fighter. I suppose I'll have to take out my special weapon. DC's what?
And that's
Don't
when
worry.
she starts unbuttoning her shirt.
Whoa, keep it in your pants or shirt. Anyway, the barmaid behind you almost walks right into you. She's about to take drinks, and then she quickly looks up as she kind of like backed up in towards her direction, quickly skates around, and even though she is kind of malnourished, out of balance, she magnificently gets around you and catches all the drinks before they were hitting the ground. Like she catches them in balance, not like falling through the air. But what do you do on your turn?
I'm looking at poison spray, but I'm confused as to why it says I have DC 0.
Because it's based upon your... No,
Oh.
that's a racial thing. You'll have to figure it out from your con, is it? Or...
Oh, okay. Go to your spell sheet.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, and like up at the top, there should be something that's talking about like, hey, what's your spellcasting ability?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, set that to charisma.
Charisma. Okay. There we go. Okay.
You gotta be charming
Now
to
I-
spray
Yeah,
people in the
because you
face.
didn't start as a spellcaster.
What's
because
that?
you didn't start as a spellcaster.
Go ahead.
Just because you didn't start as a spellcaster, it doesn't automatically
Right.
have that stuff set up for you. So.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so I lift my hands and spray some poison at him.
She has
And
poison
he has to make a
fingers.
Constitution save.
Oh, wait. Hold on. That's the wrong one. This is it. Oh, wow. Fucking same thing. Alright. What's your DC? 14. Looks like he gets poison. For 15 points.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Sorry, I keep. And I will attack with my longsword again.
I don't think so.
Nope.
Oh, I
Nah.
can't do that.
Yeah, you used your action to cast poison spray.
Whoa,
See, this is why fighters shouldn't have magic, because their magic is magic sword.
Onio, something about action surge is that you only get that once every short or long
Oh,
rest.
I see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it was able to do it every turn, you could just destroy everything.
Yeah, like you do get
Okay.
multiple action surge later on down the road, if I'm not mistaken, but it takes a long time to get that.
It's a really late level. It's really late level before you get a second action surge.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And what about the extra attack?
Well, you have to take the attack action to get it. You took
You
the spell
did the
casting
cantrip.
action. Yeah.
Oh,
You gotta
I
choose
see.
your
Okay.
you gotta choose your actions wisely,
Hey.
folks. Go ahead,
Okay.
Mega. You were
That'll
saying
begin my
something or no?
turn
Oh no, you guys all explained it. Although, like, Onya, I would recommend looking at your list of potential bonus actions. That's all I'll say.
then. Oh. Bonus actions. How do I look at which is the bonus action?
Read your abilities and find out which one's a bonus or not. You made this character.
I
Play something you know next time. I don't know. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding.
I
Like,
just wanted
we're-
to play something different than I usually do.
Yeah, don't worry. Here, let me put you out of your misery real quick. You said 16.
I thought Star was kidding. Star, I thought you were kidding.
No.
Do it.
I'm working on it.
Does 16, as if it meets the armor class, it hits?
Yep.
If
Yep.
it meets it, it beats
Okay.
it.
Yep. 21 points of piercing damage as this guy continues to go ham on you.
Okay. And then it's my turn again,
Yep.
I guess. Okay. Oh, I know what I should have
Anybody
done.
gonna step in?
I've been waiting, but I don't know
If
Star's gonna allow me.
people are wanting to step in, roll initiative. But if you're just here to watch the fight like every other patron here who is just cheering it on, you know, just be aware that if more people jump in, they too might jump in.
Okay. So
I mean-
what I'm gonna do is take a long sword
Mm-hmm.
and
That'll
extra
hit.
attack.
Yep. Make sure if you were calling any superiority, you do it on the hit, which you did hit,
Okay.
but didn't
And
call
then-
anything. So
Right.
what? So what
And
now?
then I'll use my bonus action to do second wind.
Hey,
So,
we're so proud of you. Now that's because there are other people who forgot how to play a fighter at all once they got magic.
so I got
Ooh,
18
nice.
attack.
Yep. Nice roll.
Okay, and I think that's it. Unless I get 3 attacks. I don't
Nope,
think I did.
not at this level. You don't.
Yeah.
Just this guy gets 3.
Okay. Ooh. Yuck.
Wow, he's on
Now
a
he's
missing
missing.
spree. And then new order is castle dress. So this fight has been taking up this space over here, and you're at the top of the round. What are you trying to do?
She's a little tired of bloodshed from, today. Like, she really
What? Are you kidding? Who wouldn't want any more bloodshed? What?
I mean, we just murdered someone in cold blood today.
I'm sure it
he
was
a
Luke.
pretty bad dude.
I'm pretty sure it was lukewarm. It sounds like an excuse at this point, but what do you want to do?
Oh, I'll cast sleep.
Roll your dice.
On me or the...
It doesn't
It's
matter.
in a 20-foot radius, remember.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
So like, oh, okay.
double check.
Then you need to place it.
Yeah, no, I will. 20 foot around the point, so radius. I think.
Yeah. So like Star, give her a circle.
Well, hold on. Oh, yeah, because then it can affect... Alright, yeah, hold on. From you, or where's it at? Where's it being directed at? Like, she points
Right
where she
on
wants it.
The two fighting.
So, basically, he's the center of the attention, right? Oh.
Right.
You're gonna make everybody in the tavern fall asleep. 20-foot radius, right?
Let me double check. I'm making sure it doesn't say radius. Let me double check.
That says 90 feet.
It's 90 feet of sleepiness, but it's creatures
No,
within 20
that's-
feet of the point you chose within range. So 20
Oh,
foot.
okay.
Yeah.
Jeez, everyone's falling asleep, but...
Hold on. 1, 8. Well, that's determining if I left these as... That's determining if I left these as commoners. If you guys started a big old brawl, I was going to pull out bigger players, but... Alright, so hold on.
I mean, sleep is pretty harmless.
Yeah, well, here's...
So
Four.
Star, who has the lowest HP?
The commoners. 8.
Yes.
9, 10, 11, 12... 13, 14, 15, 16...
I'm so glad that I can't be put to sleep.
7...
Oh,
No,
Yeah.
That's
you're
an-
not even close to being able to be targeted, Alvarez. There
Oh,
have been
yeah.
too many people in line in front of you.
I'm rolling a d4 to see if this guy's actually an elf or not. And one, he's an elf. The other numbers, it doesn't matter. Alright, cool. But either way. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god! We hear a loud crash as bottles and whiskey and glass just shatter over by Benedict as the barmaid who was carrying that frail load just falls asleep. And he is not
wait,
affected.
Star.
What?
Also, the 1 point has to go to Bididir.
Good night, Benedict. And that's everybody that falls asleep, because it's not enough to carry over and put him to sleep. So, Kaz, you toss the spell out. It's directed around him. It spreads out, and then there's like this eerie energy just kind of like swifts around, and then everybody at the bar passes out except for the bartender. The two that were on the other side cheering their buddy on pass out, and then the poor harmless barmaid who's frail, who brought you drinks, passes out, drops her glasses, everything that was on her tray shatters, and then we hear the barkeep go, "What the hell did you drop that for, you stupid little..." And he's going to enter the turn order now, because he has an agenda, and it seems like everybody else does too now. Alright, sticking with the originals that were in here. So he did not fall asleep. There was just enough HP to keep him from going to sleep. He kind of like shakes off the sleep spell and then looks towards the girl in front of him. So after Castle Dress, it's Onio, and then the Gladiator, then we'll resort the order. So, Onio, what do you want to do? All these people just passed out around you. But the threat is still there. Wide awake.
Okay. I don't take a step back. I look at him and I'm like, look, is this really worth a little bit of noise? And I try to convince him to back down with persuasion. Is that okay?
With disadvantage because he's engaged with you and bloodthirsty.
Okay, with disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, he's still angry. I don't think so.
Okay.
You said done enough, and I've had enough of it. Anything else for your turn? I'll let that be a free action since you were... Would you like to do anything else for your turn? I'll consider that a free action to talk.
Okay. A free action?
Yeah, so if you want to take an action to actually hit this guy instead of letting him stand there in front of you and insult you, then attack.
Okay.
Miss? Oh, well, I guess that hits. He's looking very hurt. He's not looking too good.
It's just very funny that you switched to the longsword.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What was she using before?
I was using a long sword.
Alright,
That's
anything,
rolling
She
really
was.
good then.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
was rolling really good.
anything else?
Nope.
Alright, in his last attempt to put you out of his misery, and yeah, that was the right way of saying it, he will take his 3 attacks on you.
Okay. That hit. 2 of them hit.
23?
23.
23.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking pretty hurt now. I'm like, ugh. Damn it! I asked you to stop.
Well, not your turn anymore. He basically pulls the woman off the floor and drags her to the back.
Okay.
We are at a new turn order as everybody else has gotten interested in this fight. Alvarez.
Alright. I think enough has come to enough. We weren't going to kill her, just trying to figure out about why she came here. And I'm sorry that my friend can't control his rattle either.
So you're trying to convince him to stand down?
Yeah, nope, that's not going to work.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah, I was trying to.
Yeah.
Very sad persuasion.
Very sad. You say words, but then there's too much snoring happening in the background for him to hear it. Like, there was a lot of cheering, but yeah, the cheering has stopped. Cass, you look around at your lovely creation. What do you do?
Do it again? I mean, at least everybody's asleep now, so I don't have to worry about any more people falling asleep.
Oh, I just make that.
Okay. Okay. So, who is the lowest right now?
He falls unconscious.
Oh, good.
Kazadros, you're very lucky that Oya wasn't the lowest.
Yeah.
Well, still, yeah, I can see how much else she has. You guys can't. My bad. Yeah, Onya was fine. But yeah, he's definitely he was on his last 6 health. So there you go. So he passes out. Is there anything else you guys are doing in particular, or do we just end the turn order? You leave him to sleep? What's the ideal here?
I think we should either remove him or tie him up. He seems rather unstable. And oh no, lady! The lady being pulled up through the hallway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she gone. No idea what's going on over there. Do we need to stay in the initiative, or are we good?
I mean, I can take care of him. And I'm going to drag him back.
Would you like to know what you walked into? Or do you...
Yeah, sure, real quick.
Alright, so Alvarez, you walking through here dragging this guy around, and you can see him shaking her awake, and he kind of like throws her against the wall. What's the meaning of this? Why'd you waste all that good whiskey? And she's trying to apologize profusely. He's like, that's it, I had enough of you. Now go, get cleaned up, I ain't got time to deal with this. And he's just roughhousing her a little bit, kind of like, like she was asleep. He slapped her across the face to wake her up, and she just snapped out of it, and now she's got like a little red mark on her cheek. Go get yourself cleaned up and get back out there. I didn't pay money for you to be lazy. And she just kind of like scurries off to her room and gets changed.
I'm not gonna lie, but this Shroud guy is very unperceptive that she's not the only one that fell asleep. He's like, damn it, why'd you spill it? Everybody else casually.
Yeah, but... Okay, I want you to imagine the people in front of him were drinking anyway. Them falling asleep, it was bound to happen. She was carrying expensive wines and whiskeys, and that flipped his table. So that's why he was... Hey.
I know.
But yeah, that's the reasoning.
I'm just gonna have to ignore that right now.
Yeah, I know. there's problems elsewhere we need to take care of. Got it. All right, so you drag this. Go ahead. Sorry, Alvarez, are you there?
And I'm gonna take care of him.
Okay.
Yeah,
Define taking care of him. Okay, that hits.
Oh, okay then.
Would you like to roll again for advantage? To see if you get a natural 20?
For clarity, this isn't This is an auto crit for you, by the way.
Oh, yeah, that's very
Doesn't need to
true.
roll a natural 20. It's an auto crit.
Yeah, yeah. So we'll give him 18 plus 14 on that. Hey, he's dead. Blech. And blood starts
Almost
pouring.
dead.
No, he dead. He dead is dead. Oh, I mean, okay, go ahead. Roll damage. And he takes some more damage. And he's just deader than dead. Like, if he gets reincarnated, he's poisoned and he's going to die as a baby.
All right. And then I'm now going to bury his body within the thresh on the ground.
Okay. Just do a stealth check to see how well of a job you do. Perfect person to put on the job. Yeah, he's gonna be there a while. He gonna be there a while. I'm just gonna put a 26 in this bubble. But, you know, if somebody starts eating that hay, then we'll know he's there. But anybody that takes a cursory glance in that direction, they're not gonna notice anything. Alright, so with Alvarez gone for a moment, the tavern is quiet for a real good hot second. And just kind of like making her way over here is the tiefling woman who's been serving the other side of the bar, and she's just kind of like checking up on you guys. Did you need anything else? Plenty of drinks. Kind of like looking around nervously.
Onio says, I could use a little. And then she passes out.
And that's where we're gonna.
That we had.
Well, that's where we're gonna take our first break. Then don't worry about it. we'll get into the details later. All right, guys, we're gonna go ahead and take 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll be right back here shortly. So stay tuned, keep watching, earn those clusters, and I'll get our StreamRaiders caught up as soon as we get there. So stay tuned. All right, we are back from our break. Welcome back, everybody. And we are still playing StreamRaiders. Place your troops, and we're going to get back into this non-murder hobo situation we're currently in. So I guess I could go ahead and get rid of the fight music, right? Peace has returned. For the most part.
I mean, is the doctor going to try to kill her? Or, you know, Raka?
Raka? No, Raka just was waiting for the doctor. Like, Raka is basically like the doctor's bodyguard in a sense, and knows that the doctor said last time that if we see any more of his kind,
Kill him on sight.
execute them on site. Like, so I'm just waiting for the doctor to say so.
But dear, what are you
Mia.
doing on the floor? Just picks up the owl and just starts rocking it to wake.
Do
So
you
you said Onio passed out at the table, right?
Yes.
So Rocco will look over at the doctor and just say, "So what are we doing with her, doctor? She seems capable of handling herself at least, but I don't know. It is kind of
Capable.
suspicious."
Too capable. Love it.
Well, I mean, shall we just leave everybody here?
Just kind of like looks around. It's like, oh right, everyone's asleep.
Yeah, like most of the bar is asleep. She's now passed out, and it's like, shall we just leave here and pretend we had no part in this? I mean, I'd had no part in this.
If you guys want to do that, I'll stay here till she wakes up. And then I'll follow where you guys go. And I'll wait for Alvarez too.
The one we need. Yeah, so the drow bartender goes back to his post, and there's a little bit rattling around in the rooms in the back, but Alvarez eventually, as you're making your way back, you see the frail woman dressed in fresh clothing as she's about to go back out and work.
Hey, real quick, I have a question for you.
Well, can I help?
Yeah, so, do you really like working here?
She stares at the ground, like she doesn't make any eye contact, as previously stated, but she purposely looks down and just doesn't answer you.
Well, what if we could offer you paid employment at a shop of ours?
That doesn't check.
If we were to purchase your freedom.
She
I
kind of
mean,
like
the choice would still be yours if you would want to work for us.
Why would you do that?
Well, I saw how he threw you around back here. You don't deserve to be treated that way.
But I'm a slave. It's their right. Besides, I have to make amends for my family. It doesn't matter. My family messed up, and I must make amends for it.
So you're in service to him for your family.
She just kind of like sighs deeply, trying not to talk about it too much.
Is there any way to make it right?
Me being a slave was the only option to make it right.
I mean, hypothetically, if he were to die, what would happen?
Then whoever his heirs are would get the contracts that belong to him.
Okay. Well, I wish I could help, but it seems your debt runs further than...
It's pretty serious, I'm afraid. Make a persuasion check, though, as you've kind of like been talking her up. Okay. She looks at you, and for the first time, maybe in a long time, she offers a slight smile. Kind of like sets you, maybe it might set you back a little. I don't know. Like, I thank you for being concerned, though. It's been a while since anybody been concerned.
I mean, but if there's anything that could be done, what could be done for you?
My family owed a deep fortune, and I was the lien on that fortune. That was the piece that was paid to repay that debt. There's really no way to do it clearly. I highly doubt he'd let me go.
I mean, how much are you talking?
1 billion gold pieces. No, just kidding. I don't know. They never talked numbers with me.
Well, I'll see what I can find out.
Alright. She just kind of like offers that smile once more. And then she breathes deeply, and then she goes back into the common room.
Well, real quick before she goes, I will just briefly lean in and give a quick side-armed hug and say, it's not always this bad.
She kind of like leans into you for a moment, almost like she's trying to relax a bit because of that. But you can definitely feel like a frightened rabbit underneath your arms, right? Like she's got this frightened state that she's been in, and it just calms for a moment right before you let go. And then with that, she opens the door, and hi, doctor, what are you doing there?
I was waiting for that scene to finish out, but the doctor kind of like strolls up to the bartender. Excuse me?
Yeah, what do you need? You need something else?
Ah, yes. Could my dragonborn compatriot and I have a private room for the young lady at the table?
Yeah, be 5 silver.
Slides 5 silver over and looks over at Raka. Follow me and bring the girl.
Raka will grab Onio and follow the doctor.
Alright, folks, I want you to listen to me very carefully. This is a public service announcement. Don't ever fall asleep in front of strangers. You hear me? Don't you ever fall asleep in front of strangers. It's not good for you. It's not good for them. Okay, but still, don't do it if you can avoid it. I cannot help you if you get kidnapped, though. So, I mean, what am I supposed to do? Tell you not to get kidnapped? It's not your choice. But still, don't fall asleep in front of strangers. Anyway. Yeah, so she'll return out here and do her thing, but you guys drag her into a room. There you go. And the experiments begin.
Shall I tie her up, doctor?
Did somebody say Shella?
The chair will do.
Just sorry. I didn't think I got heard,
And I
but
will
that.
pull out my I'll pull out
Thank
my
you, okay.
rope and I will attempt to tie her up to the chair, as I'm
Could you-
sure an interrogation is about to happen.
I'm just imagining what the doctor would think of Shella now. Anyway. I'll be your assistant anytime. Can we hold hands? Alright, so you're tying her up. And yeah, Alvarez just kind of like watched you guys walk by with Onio over Raka's shoulder, and I guess you're just hanging outside, Alvarez? What's going on there? Might as well vocalize it.
You know, I'm I'm just gonna follow them to the room quietly and just wait outside.
Okay. Are you making yourself
Why?
known,
It's
or
taken a while.
he probably had to? He probably fell into the Underdark. You better go check on him.
Oh, starts running out the tavern.
Well, you know what the good thing is, Kaz? You don't have to make that dexterity check anymore. You knocked him out.
Damn right. Walks out.
Nice, nice. All right, so
20 years later, and I'm still in knockout.
that's what the hag said down the road. Anyways, Dr. Genome and Raka and Alvarez and the unconscious Onio, do not let yourself fall asleep in front of strangers. How many times do I have to remind people this? Anyway, continue. You're about to see what happens. What happens?
So, Doctor, do you want to take the finger or the tongue?
Oh,
You know, for a paladin that's lawful, I'm kind of terrified of you now.
And Draconica responds, it's a no, I need her to speak.
So
Now
a
waken her.
finger. All right, doctor, take a finger. No. Wake up. No, kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, your seat. What do you do?
So, Raka will place a hand on her, using lay on hands to give her 5 points of health, and say, "Wake up."
okay. She kind of stirs a little. She's still kind of out of it, but she realizes she can't move, and she's like, "What's going on?"
Wait, did you tie her up? Yeah, you did, didn't you?
Yeah.
Make a dexterity check on that rope tying skill, just in case she gets
I would
frisky.
have helped him.
All right, assistance has been given, so you may have advantage.
And
Think I had
then,
advantage.
Like-
I will give him a flash of genius because I still have plenty of those today.
Wow, that's 0 though. That would have been lovely.
Yeah.
The rope just falls off your body and no. So the DC to get out of this is a 19 now, right? So if you make a grapple check to get out, it'll be 19. Either acrobatics or athletics, but you could choose whether or not to do that. So continue.
Make the check right now, but I'll just be kind of like, what's going on? And then I kind of open up my eyes and I see you guys staring at me, I guess. And I'm like, huh? I thought I was, but then you were.
Make your check. I want to see what happens. We got to have the other context of this conversation. Okay, yeah, you're still tied. Continue.
Yeah.
Says to her in
She's-
Draconic, that was quite the performance you gave.
I suppose he was a jerk.
Yes, that was quite the work. I might even say professional.
Was a soldier. It'd be kind of stupid if I couldn't fight.
Yes, it would have been stupid to not be able to fight when tracking me down.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm not interested in your games.
Game? I
As
think you have me use someone else.
I don't know why you picked Yanti, but you just walked into this trip thinking it was going to be fine and dandy.
Yes, I did.
And then, and as if to show that he's serious, just pulls out his BBC and kind of strokes it gently. Now, I don't
Explain
want to...
Repose, everybody. Repose. Come on. Get back. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm trying to do this scene. Come on.
No! No!
Get back in your cage, Fusen.
Now, I don't want to have to hurt you. So I suggest you tell me everything I want to know.
Okay, but I don't understand. I was just told by a barmaid to go over to you guys, and now you're doing whatever you're doing. She's panicking now.
Meanwhile, like, Alvarez has all the information from that barmaid that sent you over here that he hasn't had a chance to talk to any of you about. Continue.
Mm-hmm.
No, continue. You guys can keep going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doctor, it's like, no need to keep up the charade. Now tell me who sent you.
Nobody's okay. A barmaid came up to me and told me to talk to your friend. I guess he's your friend, the elf. And I'm a mercenary. I do jobs for people, but I'm not. You think I'm after you? I'm not. I wasn't hired to do anything. I guess your friend hired me to be with you, but I'm confused.
They separated you from her. Meanwhile, Castle Dress is out at the odd house. Alvarez, are you? No, I don't know what you're doing, but.
I'm just gonna wait until you say how long this conversation goes, and then I'll tell you.
Oh, well, why don't you tell us real quick? Because I do want to kind of like make sure we don't skip over several minutes too long because, you know, back and forth, we kind of like want to keep up where we are on the proper timeline, right? So, yeah, as you kind of like walked out, what are you doing?
Probably looking for Alvarez, but she might wander off a little bit too far. Go like, the dog is like, well, I assume he wouldn't be here for too long. He might have taken that guy somewhere nice.
Huh.
Just wanders further into the city.
Make a survival check. Disadvantage. You don't know this city.
I do not know this city.
Sure don't. Yeah, this will definitely.
Natural one finds the quest board.
Wow, yeah. And then the quest board takes you to where the problem actually is. You wind up going down the spokes of the city, and eventually you try to go back, but now you're lost in some part of the city that you don't recognize. You try to rush back up the street. You like look down, and you're like, uh-oh. And none of the buildings look familiar. You don't know where that tavern went. So you kind of like continue wandering around aimlessly, and we'll catch up to you in a little bit. Alright, that answers that question. Good doctor, I'm sorry I interrupted your lovely conversation with this other Yanti that needs to be disposed of properly. Please continue.
Raka, please persuade her to be clear in her thoughts before I lose my mind.
Persuade her in what way, Doctor? I mean...
Whichever way comes naturally.
He will just look at Onyo and say, if you want to make it out of this alive, I would think very clearly and carefully about what you say.
Understood. She turns to Dr. Jerome, Genome, or whatever. Can I make another history check to see if I remember anything about him now?
Hell no, you already had a chance.
Ah, darn it. Okay.
Like, you guys were from separate parts of the region. Like, you're probably more Timorian. Like, that's the thing we never talked about yet, because I don't... Like, you just got here today. I don't know anything about your character, just like everybody else. But I'm assuming because he's more in Parenthia, you were probably more in Timor, or maybe the Southern Isles. Whichever location, you have never heard of him because he was not a mainstream ideal in that region.
Okay.
Must have lived in the boonies.
I turned to Dr. Jerome and I'm like, look, I don't even really know your name. I think you have me confused with someone who is trying to kill you, I'm guessing, by the ropes and the threats.
What tribe do you hail from? As he just kind of like, still kind of like gripping his BBC.
Specific tribes, or can I make one up?
Give me a name of a tribe and I'll tell you if I approve. It's kind of like a family name more than anything, but yeah.
Okay, Sarasa.
Sounds good to me. Better write that down somewhere.
Yep, I'm gonna put that in.
So tell him again. He asked you.
I am from the tribe of Sarasa. We live in the Southern Isles.
So would that call for a history check from me?
Yeah, I think so.
I know we literally just made this tribe up on the spot, but
yeah, no, obviously, yeah. No, that's fair. Like, who knows? Maybe the doctor knows him. The name of the tribe does, like, you know the location. Oh, you want to flash? All right. Is that what we're doing?
yeah, because like I feel like he would be doing it just because like he's not taking any chances.
All right, yeah. That would definitely change what you know then. In that case, and we're kind of like talking out your backstory a little bit here at the same time. So this kind of like feels like Friday. Wow, that's kind of cool. Anyway, so the Sarasa tribe from the Southern Isles. We got that part. And yes, Doctor, you would know that they are. Now, they were probably more oriented towards gathering and agricultural needs like fish farming and stuff of that nature. They haven't really had many mercenaries out of their group, but whenever a prominent warrior presents themselves, they quickly send them out into the world to go train, and then whenever they retire from their adventures, they're expected to come back and take care of their people. If that's not agreeable, please let me know.
That sounds good to me.
Cool. Go ahead, Doctor.
And just like bringing the end of his gun closer. And what brought you here to Darkanaga? Auntie don't spend their time here.
Oh, the music.
Normally. What?
That music cue. Go on. Ignore me.
So she pauses for a minute to clear her thoughts, to make sure that she's not gonna put her foot in her mouth, and she says, well, like I said, I am a mercenary and I was hired by a drow to... Sorry.
I believe she's been interrupted. Give her a second.
She's having muddled thoughts. Slap her.
Sorry.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that. I was getting some interference. Anyway, she says, I was hired by a drow to fight for him against another family, and that's why I came here. I had just finished up my quest, I guess you could call it, and I
Contract.
came to this contract, yeah, my contract, and I had come here to see if there were any more contracts I could find, and then you guys showed up, and that barmaid wanted me to talk to your friend there, and that's pretty much what happened.
I'll be inciting this, and just for fun, I won't be flashing this. Just letting the dice roll where they fall.
Ooh.
I was debating on giving you disadvantage just because of your paranoia, but I don't have to now. Should definitely follow along on Sunday's storyline next time you make a character, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you absolutely should.
Let's see how you get out of this.
So,
Well, you get to make a persuasion technically, so.
Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot.
I'm about to say.
That would have been so. Oh, that would have been so funny because that would have been the roll. That still a charisma roll. Oh God.
However,
Okay.
we roll persuasion.
All right. So, oh, I
Like
just want to imagine like what would have been your performance. Just like, oh, I'm a Southern belle from the Southern Isles.
No, but I would never hurt a fly.
I
No,
would never hurt anyone.
Covered in another man's blood.
oh dearie me, he just walked into my knife, I swear, I do declare. Alright, so I don't know, your
It was
insight
dark
is whether or
down
not
there.
to see. Yeah, your insight was basically to see if she's lying. I think you think she is, right? But she's trying to convince you otherwise. I'll leave it up to you. Like, player on player is based on your own reactions.
Raka will kind of see this reaction going back and forth, and in coded Draconic, he will say to the doctor, "What are we thinking?"
Like, he'll respond like, "Give me just a moment," and he'll switch back to her and speak, by saying, shit, I had it in my head.
You know what? I still need him to, since you're using the coded, you need to make an intelligence check to see how well you were able to get that code memorized.
Like myself.
You're fine, Doctor. I think you made this check perfectly fine a couple of times already. Rocka, on the other hand, he's struggling to learn it, if I recall correctly.
Well, I think when we initially learned it, like I think I gave him advantage and a flash of genius, like literally helping him learn it.
Yeah,
so I think
like,
he actually does know it.
I want to say the coded Draconic between me and the doctor, we understand. Now, the code between Kaz and I don't think I've worked on enough with her to understand her.
Oh, all right then.
Yeah,
That's
he hasn't
fair.
worked on that one with
I
her
will
at all.
mention this as a key thing I should mention. So the doctor had to teach Raka the Draconic version because I taught the doctor the Infernal base version of the coded language.
That sounds like disadvantages
I
down the
was
whole
gonna say-
fucking line. But anyway, let's just drop it. We'll continue the scene as if I said nothing a second ago. Continue.
Anyway,
Yeah.
just thinking. Right, the interrogation. And that, and like, it's just like in case this wasn't already like clear, like his like neck is very much more snake-like. So I want you to imagine as his face just like edges closer, but his body doesn't move, just like staring you in the eyes, which are red, by the way.
Mine are yellow.
And yeah, and just like stares at you intently. So, as a mercenary, what other tribes have you been consorting with?
Do I make up tribes again?
No, you don't. Make a history check for me, and I'll see what information I can dig up for you. Wow, can you please just stop rolling 20? I'm sick of seeing a 2 and a 0 in front of each other. It's like I gotta do work now.
I'm sorry.
No. Like, the tribes you would have served wouldn't be tribes at all. Like, you served the military, you said before, right? Now, the question is, what military did you serve? Was it the one in Tynak Kingdom, the one in Shandor, or were you a local guard and not full military? Were you actually part of the Timorian Kingdom? Like, you know what? For
I would
shits
say I
and
was
giggles, you served the Citadel Kingdom for a 10-year tenure.
Okay. I served the Citadel Kingdom for 10 years. As an officer.
Does Citadel
Rocco
take
will
kindly to Yanti?
Rocco will insert
They
this one this time.
they
'Cause
don't
that's
they don't
how-
cast they don't cast magic. Why wouldn't they? Like, they don't naturally show like spellcasters, like arcane. Like, if she's not a wizard, sorcerer, or bard, she's fine. Like, her poison spray, they see that as part of her race, not as a spell. So yeah, they would.
And similar case with like animal friendship and suggestion.
Yeah, like, these are just like snake charms in their eyes. It's not anything barbaric or heretic. Like, they don't see you going around with a book or just the innate ability to create whatever.
So then, I think Rocco wanted to insight.
Yeah, what do you...
Just waiting to...
Yeah, go for it, Rocco. What were you trying to get from it? Never mind, you don't get anything.
I was seeing if I believed her that she said that she's from the Citadel and she was an officer in the Citadel Guard or military. So, no, I don't believe her either. Right now, Doctor, neither of us believe her. This is not looking good.
This is not looking good, okay. I might have to make
I mean, Rocca has a way to fix this, but if Rocca is going to spend a spell slot, it's not going to be for this, I don't think.
I don't have her prepared today.
Oh, I guess he doesn't have a fix.
Talking about her, else I would have already done it. I don't have her prepared today.
You would think you would keep that on hand just in case something like this happens more often, huh? Future note. Future note.
But every time I used to use it before, it wasn't working for me, so I just got rid of it.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
I can never use the roll right. So, yeah.
Fair enough. Doctor's just too good. Well, they both get advantage on the roll, so yeah, you're right. It would suck.
So yeah, I'm just gonna look at Dr. Genedome and go, I don't know if I believe what she's saying. I feel like she's hiding something or trying to misguide her words.
Doctor presses the
It's
lifts his
quite
leg.
curious. Oops, sorry.
Oh no, continue.
Oh, he was just gonna say, it's quite curious that there were a couple Yanti on the way here, and then all of a sudden here's another one, and I don't think I've seen any other Yanti other than you since this adventure, so it's just strange that here we have another one out of nowhere, and in Darkanaga of all places.
Yeah, the doctor.
Okay, before we go any deeper, Silver, would you like for me to offer you a suggestion?
Yes, please.
Alright, now, let's put it this way. You yourself, if you were going to hunt him, you would not have revealed yourself off the bat. If you were going to capture him, you would not have exposed yourself this easily. So with that kind of knowledge, like, I would lead the conversation with something like, do you think I would have done that and easily revealed my position right off the bat? That would be barbaric. How can that be possible? Like, that's what I'm thinking would be your escape route here. But,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
okay, now, I don't usually jump in with an RP explanation or anything like that because I usually let the players do it, but I feel like because this situation's unique, you deserve a good reasoning to kind of be like, we gotta click something, right? So with that, go ahead, Doctor. You were saying something?
Okay, so like Doctor just kind of like lifts one leg, presses it down on her lap, and then just kind of like holds the BBC to her head. Now give me one good reason why I shouldn't pull this.
I'll give you a couple good reasons. One, I'm not stupid enough to reveal myself to you if I were hunting you. Two, it would be immensely ridiculous for me to just come up to you if I were hunting you.
Alright, here's your chance. Throw a persuasion out there, Onio. Let's see if either of us believe you.
Okay.
Well, she's rolling 20s today, so it's a repeat
So
of last year,
I'll go
everybody.
to the doctor. Honestly, if she was after you, she is doing a really terrible job at being an assassin. I mean, she almost died out there in the bar to a completely random patron.
Defending you, I should add. I'm not sure if I understand what's going on, but if I do, that's what I say.
Like the Doctor is like staring intently, like really sizing you up. And well, on the one hand, you are inferior.
Oh, gee, thanks.
But as he kind of like there's reasons that you probably don't understand,
Right.
but he does remove the BBC from your forehead. You raised an excellent point. It would be, and he kind of like Ray puts his head really close to your face, incredibly stupid.
Well, good thing I'm not incredibly stupid. Well, maybe I am, but not that way. And then she says, I'm not making this any better for myself, am I?
Well, you're not making it worse. At least I don't think you are.
Don't worry, that role play in the background's just me having fun. I'm not actually serious.
That would be so funny, though.
I know.
Oh, I was gonna take that serious.
You were gonna take. Well, no. Riders don't usually walk through city, okay? But anyway, continue.
Yeah, with that, like, still staring, but takes his leg off of her lap and backs away. Release her, Raka. All my questions have been answered.
So Rocco will go over and he'll untie the ropes.
Freedom! Run! No, just kidding.
And as he's untying the ropes, he's going to say into her ear, if you are lying, you will die. And just leave her with that.
Alright.
Understood. Now that the incredibly scary experience of being kidnapped and interrogated is over, can I ask what you guys are doing here in what is it called?
Who's there?
Darkanaga.
Knock.
Who's there?
Hey, are you guys done hissing at each other?
Are you done what?
Hissing. Not to be
Alright,
mistaken for
for
kissing.
For context, in case you missed it, Silver, we've been speaking in Draconic this entire time.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know.
Sounds like a bunch
God,
of
it
big
just sounds
lizard.
like a bunch of roars and grunts.
So Raka will recognize Alvarez's voice and he will crack the door and say, "Oh, you just missed the interrogation. We're just finishing up here."
Oh, is that what you call it when you get a private room? An interrogation.
I mean, private room underneath a casino, it's all the same, isn't it?
Fair enough.
Ouch!
I think I want it anymore.
I felt that burn from here.
So
Yep.
you want? She's
But at least I came
untied.
away with the money.
Yep, she's untied.
All right. All right, but
She'll
yeah,
go to the door and try to squeeze past Alvarez. Excuse me, I need to go. Drink some more because I
Well,
had a terrible
oh.
experience.
Hold on.
Okay.
Guys, we got a problem.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
Kaz is missing.
Oh, is that the nice lady who gave me 2 gold?
Did she just up and walk out of the bar by herself?
you have to give her a
I-
gold piece back because she got in a fight.
I
Oh,
kind of asked around the bar, and they said she went outside, and she is either taking a big restroom break or just I don't know.
Oh dear, we must find her. She was so nice to me.
The first question I would ask is, did you check the outhouse?
Yes, Alvarez. Did you check the bathroom?
No, I didn't, because I wanted to give her privacy.
We'll go check. And she starts.
You can go out the back door if you want.
Oh yeah.
There you go. You can
Is
go
this
that
the
way.
outhouse?
Yep, you guessed it. You like my drawing?
Yes, I love it.
Thank you so
Knocks
much.
on the door. She knocks on the door to the outhouse.
Mm-hmm.
I think her name was Kaz. Are you in there?
Go away!
Miles away.
Go away! That's the thing I beat up. You don't bother me.
And she goes back in.
Then you hear a loud, and then this giant Goliath comes out. Wow, I feel much better.
Oh gee. She holds her. She's like, oh god.
I would not go in there if I was. Okay, bye.
That was not her. She is not in the outhouse.
Did you sit on Cass? I don't know. I just put my butt in there. Anyway. She's not there, that's for sure.
Oh,
Well,
oh,
we should-
Neo. It looks like you've seen some shit.
Alvarez, you see this giant Goliath of a man walking past behind her, and yeah, the Goliath goes back into the tavern from the back area. What was that, Raka?
Oh no, I said, what's up with the stink face?
Then you all get a little small whiff of it as this guy passes by and goes back out.
Oh god.
Oh, that's worse than the Mayo incident night.
Sorry.
Doctor, I think you need a sample.
Raka just hold the thumb up as if there's a say. So, good one. Oh, shall we quit shooting this shit and go find Kaz address?
It'd be a start in my book because you ain't going after the right person to begin with anyway.
I can't imagine what that girl will get into by herself.
Yes, there's no telling. I mean, she already put half the tavern to sleep. At least it didn't burn. Although, I am kind of worried about my vision now as we think about a loose Kaza dress and Darkanaga burning.
Ah, Cazildress. Speaking of which,
We
you
should
are under a lot of stress. And Benedict is still there, though.
Like, I kind of think we're a little lost. We're, kind of like bouncing back and forth. How should I know where to go? You're the one that knows better.
Starts pecking at your head.
Ow! Ah!
But
I swear, like, I keep passing this same shop. How long? Actually, out of curiosity, they were interrogating her for a long time, right?
seems that way.
I was just asking, it's because she has a pretty good distance from everyone else because they were really interrogating this poor woman.
I'm just picking a Goliath token real quick. Here we go. We found the guy. Here he is. And yeah, don't worry, he's just going in here. All right. Let me check something though. I wanted to see if there was any shops that you would actually have stopped at real quick. Yeah, you passed by this sub shop a couple of times. And this shop seems to charge 10 gold pieces for a foot-long sub.
Looks at her tiny coin pouch. That's just enough to pay for the mercenary, but not for anything else.
Oh man. You know what? Give me a perception check. I think I know how to get you back home. But I will definitely make them panic first. Alright, cool. So positive response is going to come to you as soon as we see what these guys do to go find you. So, yeah, Alvarez, Raka, all you guys, we're going to come back to you. I'll tell Kaza what's going on, maybe in a DM.
I do believe that a search is in order. And like looks to Raka. It's like, Raka, how about you look about the city with Onyo while I with Alvarez?
I know the city pretty well. I've been here for a couple of days, at least a week.
We wouldn't have a way of sending a message to her, would we?
She is your messaging service.
What do you take me for, a wizard?
Owl that was with her. I've heard owls are great messengers.
Wow, too bad the owl's with her too.
Just like the doctor repeats, and what do you take me for, a wizard?
Why, yes.
Well, you can do most things, so...
Raka will say, the doctor does not deal in magic. He is a man of science.
Well, has he not at least created a shell phone yet?
Not quite, I don't believe.
Did they say Shella again? I didn't know I was on Sunday too. Sorry, continue. I'll go finish StreamRaiders like a good boy.
So yes, are we splitting up and searching for her then? Or are we just going to...
Well, if we split up, how would we find each other again?
Simple. If you find her, meet back at the tavern. If you don't find her, meet back at the tavern. Regardless, meet back at the tavern.
Such sound advice. Why didn't I think of that? No, just...
we've already purchased this room, so we have a room to meet back at.
All right.
Approximately
so,
what time is it?
I don't know. It's dark out. It's been dark for a whole long time.
So, Raka, how about you come with me and Onio with the doctor? They got some things to work out.
Yes, of course.
Sure, I'm comfortable staying with him. But, I suppose, as long as he doesn't kill me.
Mr. Baker.
I mean, unless you'd rather go with somebody else.
Cass, you can send
It's
that
like,
to me, but I can't guarantee I'll get it up. Sorry.
It's like, oh,
I already
oh
got it
no,
covered for you.
why would I kill you now of all times? After all, you are in our employ.
Damn it, Cass. Yes.
But if you are uncertain about my motivations, as I said, Rocco, I believe, would be more than happy to assist you.
Leave you.
Just know the doctor's motivations are practically my own as well.
Yeah.
So what
As
are
I
we
said,
doing?
as long as you're not lying to us, you have nothing to worry about. So
Right.
we just need to. Are we splitting up and doing 2 separate search parties?
That's fine with me.
Or are we spending another 10 minutes here at the tavern? Meanwhile,
I know she might.
Maybe we need Plan C and D in case Plans A and B.
You know
works.
what? You know what, Castle Dress? Maybe we should go with the plan that we were going to execute. You ready?
God, did you already get the token?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright,
You ready?
cool.
Yeah. So as
Alright, let's go.
the group continues to plan, here we'll put you. Let's come down here, Castle Dress. There you go. You see a familiar dragonborn, all dialed up, all dressed up, and fixing to head her way to the tavern. At least you recall her talking about it, and yeah, you just take notice of her, and you stop her.
Obviously, like, she'll just cast tongues, go like, oh no, wait, I don't know that language. Cast a spell to make it so that she knows languages, and then just one runs up, is like, excuse me.
Oh, turns around. You were with you were with them, weren't you?
Oh, yeah, I thought I recognized you. I'm a little lost.
Why are you lost?
A friend of mine that I haven't seen in a good bit disappeared, and I thought they got lost as well, so I thought to help them out. And then I took a bad turn. And got myself lost.
That would be how one gets lost. How many left turns did you take?
127.
Ah, that's where you went wrong. Okay, see, look, here's the way it goes. The right way can never lead you wrong. Come on, I'll show you.
Makes sense.
She turns right at the next stop, and about 2 blocks up, you find the tavern.
Oh. Wow.
Yes, yeah. Oh, by the way, is he in there?
Oh, are you talking about Raka?
Yeah, him. And she kind of like fixes her scales.
As far as I saw him last time, he wasn't there. And, he was being nice enough to pick up a lady that was passed out and took her to her room. I remember that.
Oh, is that right?
That sounds terrible.
I mean...
Yeah, her face was lit up, then you said that, and it instantly turned off.
you're serious. Like, hold on, hold on. I don't mean it like that. She's a mercenary that I hired, and she was proving her worth when someone was trying to attack in the bar. And she
Proving
got
her
hurt.
worth?
He wanted to help her out. Yeah, apparently there was a weird giant guy gladiator that kind of attacked her. So I think Rocco was just helping her out get to her room since she was pretty injured.
But he's helping her in bed?
Now, don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say that. I said helping her get to the room. That's the last time I saw her.
Which has a bed.
I mean, it is a
You
tavern.
are forgetting one detail that's probably important.
The doctor went with her.
It's like, he didn't go alone. Like, I was gonna get to that. He didn't go alone. Why was the doctor? The doctor's there to help out and make sure her wounds are better. At least, he always does that.
Alright, make a persuasion to see if you're not leading her astray in her wild imagination.
You always pick the things I'm weak at. Alright.
You keep doing the things you're weak at.
Before I lose my chance, let me double check a spell. Okay, cool. Before she does that, fortune's favor.
Why are you wiggling your staff? Aren't you trying to talk to... Would you please stop moving your staff in front of me like that? That's weird.
Sorry, I'm really sorry. Just hold on a moment. I'm trying to think how to put my words very, very carefully.
She's casting a spell! Run!
And...
Photosomatic material? Yeah, okay. Run!
Oh
She's
God.
gonna cast fireball.
I'm so happy I did that.
Still a
Rerolling
10.
that. Well, it
Yeah.
says to reroll.
6, yeah. That's right. There you go.
Better.
Alright. So, they're still in there arguing about how to go find you, and I would say about this time, the two of you walk into the tavern, because she's like, alright, I've heard enough, I need to see this for myself, kind of situation now, right?
Yeah,
So
like, let's definitely go in. Sorry to make you confused. Like,
Yeah.
I'm glad that you like Rocket, though. He's a sweet guy. Follows along.
I come
Likes it.
out of the back room just as you guys come in. Oh, I found her, guys!
Oh, there she is. That's the lady that got hurt.
But, she looks fine to me.
Little.
That's probably because the doctor did his magic. Or,
Oh,
you know,
yeah,
his
that's right.
doctor's skill.
No, that makes sense. It makes sense. Absolutely. Hello, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing
And
good.
and just
Go
for
ahead.
everybody to imagine, you first see Onio come out, and then you see Alvarez, and then you see the doctor, and then you see Rocket enter.
Oh, Alvarez, I thought you were gone.
Ah, and so that marvel of nature has made her appearance.
Oh,
hey,
please,
we
you
found
shouldn't
Cassidy
flatter
as
me.
well.
You shouldn't flatter so much.
The doctor must think you look great. I imagine what Raka thinks.
And I guess you can... Go ahead, Albert.
Go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
she just moves over to Brock and says, "Hi, I finally made it. I didn't know if I would catch you here or not." Oh, I can get rid of this bad music.
And Raka just kind of like, because he forgot a little bit that she was supposed to be coming out because of all the stuff going on, he will just kind of go, "Oh yes, no, we've just been we were just getting a couple rooms, and then Onio over there decided to pick herself a bar fight, and the doctor and I were just making sure that she was all right and didn't die here in the bar, as Kazadress has just purchased her mercenary services, so you know."
Oh, I love what I'm
Just
about to
trying
say
to
next.
keep the peace in here.
I'm so glad you guys are so kind to that woman to make sure that she never hurt herself. Well, let's find a chair and grab some drinks, shall we?
Of course. He was like, come over to this table over here we were at right before.
Oh,
Yeah.
actually, the doctor will speak up. You know, I just rented a private room. Perhaps you two could have your drinks there.
Okay.
So
What does Rocco want to do?
best wingman ever.
We don't need to go there yet. We haven't even had a conversation. Let's have a small
Y-
conversation because
yes, yes.
honestly, I mean, yes. Do you look like you would be a formidable egg bearer? Absolutely. Do I think that I need to possibly procreate at this moment? No, I do not. We
No,
should
no,
at least take
no,
a-
no, no, that's disgusting. Why would we talk about such things out in the open like that? So taboo.
I mean, you're the one that originally brought it up to begin with.
Well, how else was I? Never mind.
Is this like? Are you saying this in drag?
No, they're all copping at the
In
moment.
drag comic.
In drag, god damn it, I'm out of here, guys. You know what? I see how it is. I'm gonna have to stop playing female characters.
I was just asking because Kazris would, if he did, would finally understand what you're saying. Go like, oh, romantic. Everybody else.
I know what you were saying was draconic, but it sounded like you said drag-conic, and I was like, you know what? I'm done. Anyway, guys.
With this group.
Yeah. So, you guys hear rumbling at the bar, rocks fall, everybody dies. I'll see you next week. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. We'll start the fire soon enough. Don't worry.
But no, Raka will he will take the opportunity to actually get to know her, and he will say, "So, tell me a little about yourself. How did you come to be a blacksmith here in Darkanaga?"
Well, I'm not technically a blacksmith per se. I'm the enchantress. Very fancy title, I know, but you'll enjoy it. I enchant the items that they make, and they actually have decent quality. They are very close to the veins of the earth to create the ore they need in order to make the weapons and armor necessary at the perfect, pristine quality of... And she just kind of like goes prideful into her whole talk about herself and how she's this grand enchanter. Eventually, she tells you she was originally from Timor. She learned some of these tricks from fellow wizards, and she does mention learning underneath someone who was capable of creating runes instead of like actual spells, but it helped her learn enchantments. Some halflings she met in Timor known as Reginald. I think that was his name.
Okay. Let me write that information down real quick, because you never know what's important.
Never know. Be surprised. Reginald's been kidnapped and I need your help to go save him. But, yeah, she just continues to talk on about how she spent a good 5-10 years learning her trade, like 5 years to learn how to start enchanting, and about 10 years later she got to a level to where she felt confident to go elsewhere and find a place to kind of like find her niche, and then here I am in Darkanaga.
Okay. So he'll say, Raka will kind of tap on the new armor that he got from her and say, "It is very, very fine quality. You do great work. I've already got a chance to test it out, and the armor works amazing."
Oh, well, I'm glad it works, but I'm sorry to hear you had to test it out so soon.
Oh no, it was a simple sparring match. Not much of a challenge at all. It was just a friendly little...
friendly little father put down.
Yeah, friendly little spats.
He did it for a friend. That's what makes it friendly.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Alright, thank you. Thank you for clarifying.
The corpse has tons of flies around it. About like with the...
I'm sure we gave him a proper burial, didn't we?
That's up to Raz and the Tabaxi.
I thought we burned
Right
its
now.
body or something. Anyway, they got time. They can do whatever they want.
Technically, we just left him on the ground and walked away. So
Yeah.
yeah. I lost my train of thought. Give me 1 second. So yeah, but no, it was nothing much. But yes, I definitely. It's nice to see such high quality items here. Depending on how much longer we're here, I may buy some more things from your shop to take back with us. It's
Oh, most
good to have good connections for merchants.
most excellent. Yes, indeed. Oh, merchants. Yeah, you
No.
said you were merchants, right?
Yes, we own a small shop out in wow, drawing a blank. I can't think of places today.
Well,
Shandora.
that's that in front of a girl. What can you do, right?
Right. Yeah, no, just a small shop out in Shandora. I don't do too much of the bartering and trading. I'm more of the protection in a sense for the party as we go on our adventures. But occasionally I come across an item or two that I just can't say no to.
All right. Oni, take care if you're still here. If you're heading out. She passes out for real, guys.
After we saved her.
I'm guessing
Yeah.
she has acute narcolepsy.
Good lord. Everybody has that then if that's what happens. But yeah, she just kind of like continues to have this casual talk. You guys get to know each other. If there's any other like details, you can ask me above table. But like the two of you are definitely like going back and forth at it for whatever reason. But is there any details in particular that you're going to try to ask her for?
No, honestly, this is kind of just like a casual first, learn a little bit about her, maybe tell her a little bit about me if she has any questions, and just kind of enjoying the night with another fellow Dragonborn.
I think
we
one
have
of-
other work to attend to before I do anything too crazy in Darkanaga.
Yeah, I think one question she's going to ask is, what's your family? What's your family's name?
I am from the Azure Sacreos.
And let's see. So let's have a conversation because I haven't read too far into your backstory, and I think you need me to fill in some pieces, right? What kingdom is this family hosted to? Like, I'm assuming.
I am. So my backstory: member of Azure Sacreos, royal dragonborn from Orva to Landria. I was born into this royal family, and spent most of my life like living with this family until I met Raz, and then we went our own way after all that happened. But I basically just had a noble upbringing.
Right.
My family.
Now what I'm mainly asking here is, like, let's see, region-wise, are you from the Time War Kingdom region, or is it somewhere else?
I wrote down to Landria. I don't know where my map is to.
Well, I don't have them. I don't think you have a map anyway. Like, I haven't. Let's see. Like, Talandria is not technically a region that I have mapped anywhere, unless that is going to be considered Parenthia.
I think it's Parenthia.
Let me check that then.
It should be Parenthia because I believe that's where you guys said that.
Is that? Yeah, that might be what it is then. Yeah, I'm just.
And we're looking around and.
Yeah. Let me pull up the Parenthian map real quick that I have. Whoop. Ah, there it is, right there. Whoop. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so then we already did this. Hey, good job, past me. Yeah, you're welcome. Never mind then. All right, so that answers a lot of questions. So yeah, you're from the Talandra region. Okay, that makes plenty of sense now. All right, never mind. There were missing pieces, and I couldn't remember what they were.
Giant Yanti taking over Gulf and Reach.
And there's a lot of shit going on over here too. But yeah, so alright, I'll put that away for now. And I might make that available in the journal if it's not already. I probably have to do a handout for that. Yeah, let me do that. Anyway, so yeah, you tell her about your family and she starts taking interest. Like, she is from Timor. I don't think she's heard of your family, but the way you speak of it, just give me a persuasion check to kind of like give her, you know, how well you're talking about your family and whatnot.
Oh!
Damn, son. Where'd
How do
you
you
learn
use
to
your
do
hands?
that?
So
Yeah.
you ready to leave Darkanaga and come with me to my fam? Nah.
Lead the way, big boy. But yeah, she's definitely enamored by your words. You're sweet talking her, and yeah, the conversation goes just the way you'd hope. And yeah, that's pretty much what's going on over there. So while he's having his little date, what are the rest of you doing?
It's like, I don't know about the rest of them, but the doctor is actually like listening in on their conversation.
Okay.
Oh, I'm trying to figure out. I don't know. The only thing I can think of is that. Oh, there's Alvarez. He came
About
right
to say.
on time.
Yeah, about to say, I gave him the keys to this car and it hasn't left yet.
So, yeah, Alvarez, you missed it a little bit. They just had a derpy relation, date little thing they were going on for this whole time.
Oh, I heard.
Yeah. He's listening, he just wasn't able to speak. So, what are we doing, Castle Dress? What are the Alvarez, what are you guys doing?
So, Kaz, we were just about to send out a search party for you, and, well, you brought the date along.
Yeah, she helped me to get to back here. Where were you? I actually left looking for you.
I just had some business to take care of.
Well, if that business is finished, do you want to walk around with me for a bit? I don't think I want to interrupt their moment. Points to Raka and the nice green, gold dragonborn.
Alright, did you find any place that had something good to eat or anything?
Funny enough, it's a sub shop that was promoted nonstop.
Must
Promoted.
be one right around every corner or something.
I
Promoted.
hope not. That means I was walking in circles nonstop.
You mean you hope so?
I hope so, yes. Bad phrasing.
Oh, okay. No, either one is funny.
The really confusing part is that the sign just has like a giant pair of pants. I don't know what it's supposed to refer to, though.
Would you mind escorting me so I don't get lost again? Is that alright with you?
Yeah, let's go.
Alright! And then, Benedict, I'll let you hang out with the doctor so he doesn't feel super lonely.
Woo! Yeah, Benedict lands on your table in front of you, Doctor. Woo!
I just want to imagine the doctor go like, what's up?
I'm waiting to see if he does. He's listening to a conversation at the moment.
Yeah, just like you definitely eavesdropping, but then the owl pops in. It's like, oh, I suppose it's been a bit, dear.
Woo! Unlike
you know
you.
who I am.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
Dr. Jerome Soraboro.
The owl just kind of like stretches out his neck and then just kind of like turns 180 and just kind of like looks around for people. But if that's all that's happening at the tavern. We can follow Alvarez and them around real quick if you want. So the pair of you managed to take a right turn, because the right way can never lead you wrong. Go ahead.
Would this be considered subplot?
It can be whatever you want it to be.
I could say it's subplot.
Subplot.
Well,
Okay,
we're
that's
going
hilarious.
after sub-sandwiches.
Yeah. I see what you did there. But yeah, this place is called the Cold Country, and yeah, it's an underground subway shop, as it were. And they serve these footlongs, and it's for an exuberant price, like 10 gold pieces for a footlong. Like, for you guys, that's jump change. But, yeah.
On our way there, I would like to have a conversation with Cassius.
Absolutely, go for it.
Okay, so I've got some information to tell you.
He's gonna propose. Shh. No, just kidding.
It seemed a bit too crowded in the tavern, and well, it's about the package.
What'd you find out? As she says in the hush.
I'm flattered, but
Wow.
Is it the best time to be talking about that now?
I would say
the plot back.
Eventually, it will come back. All right, cool.
Well, it's close. It's close by. It seems to be at the center of town. We just gotta find a way in.
Shouldn't be too hard. I'm guessing it's like that, place that I wanted to go, but it's restricted, right? Similar way?
Yes. But there will be more time to talk about that later. Just wanted to let you know that I do have some information.
Well, I love how hard you work. Like, a lot of people, I know the doctor does a lot for everybody. Raka helps everybody out. But you always somehow help us get us to the places we need to go.
Yeah, and it's all about the people I kill along the way.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait, what?
Huh? How bizarre.
Father?
I mean, I was gonna I hope it's not recent, but I remember you talking about that. That's why I was a little bit taken aback.
Oh, yeah, these blades have not seen flesh in a while.
Well, are you ever gonna do you ever think about the future? What's gonna be like if you don't need to do that anymore?
It's the only life I've known.
Understandable.
I haven't had a reason to put these blades in.
Well, personally, hopefully you find something that might help you be able to, keep you calm and not have to worry about doing the dirty work of your group. If not trying to make it sound bad, it's more of that. Hopefully, you don't have to do it forever, because I can imagine that just kind of is soul-crushing sometimes.
It can be, but sometimes it can be fun as well.
Do you think it's... And I hate to ask this question. Do you think you picked this path because of, well, what you were screaming about when we were fighting those skinny orcs?
And you just see my face go even paler.
Sorry? I'm sorry. I don't think you want to talk about that. I'm sorry. Kind of like she just starts getting a little worried that she might have pressed the stop button.
Well, I've never really questioned why I've done this, but it was always for revenge, but now I'm trying to find another path for myself. To protect those that would choose to harm my friends.
Well, I'll just say this based off of what I've seen so far. I believe you'll be able to reach that point. You seem... Every time I see you, you seem always capable of doing anything, you know?
Until it comes to combat.
Well, if you're worried about combat, I'll protect you, says the Abjuration Wizard.
I'll smile a little bit.
Smile I haven't seen in a bit. Kind of like turns her head towards yours to get a closer look.
Quickly turns away and continues walking.
Come on, don't hide it! It's nice!
There are people like whispering around you as they're like watching the two of you interact. You can kindly make perception checks if you want to check that out.
Do I also get it with advantage since I can understand every single language they're saying?
No, it doesn't change the volume.
Come on, perception. There we go.
Alright, for Castle Dress.
By Alvarez.
Yeah, like, you can hear whispers like, are they a thing? Like, they're really talking very closely and stuff like that. And then, like, Alvarez is catching the parts where they're, like, thinking that you two are, like, they must be a couple. They're really having a lovely conversation on the street here. And, you know, because, like, you're looking bashful and then you just kind of like, oh, they look so sweet together. It's, like, one of the terms you hear them say, Alvarez.
They were a couple.
Wait, can you say that louder? I only just heard a cup.
Shut up.
You think we're a cup?
I think we're cups.
It's funny because it cut out for me, so I was like, hold on, what?
Oh god. Okay. Reset.
And I'll lean in closer and say, they think we're a couple.
Face freezes with the smile that she had before. I was like, ah!
The hot air of his breath braces against your earlobe as you hear the words that he magically says into your senses. Oh wait, that's a novel that I've read once that started like that. Anyway, continue.
That sounds exactly like something from Chill Touch. But anyway.
Yes.
But she's kind of sit there going like, you mean, like, stop stealing my words, Gino. I was gonna just say that.
Quit reading chat then.
I wanted to know that I had to say it, and it's like, oh great.
Well, say it.
But she's gonna instead of continuing talking, she just starts, you can see her actually start to blush now, kind of like severely go like, oh crap, I can see why. She's not that dumb to not realize why.
Yeah, we had the birds and the bees talk, didn't we?
Wow, no.
I think, was it Shishay who gave it to you?
No, it was Sprigget.
Oh, okay, that's even better. Yeah, thank you. I know I've had like a few birds and bees talks with similar characters. I just had to figure out which one went where. Can you imagine the birds and the bee talk from Fizzard?
Basically, she's gonna like turn her face. Oh god. But she's gonna turn her face. And here's a good thing for you, Alvarez. I'm gonna just say this. She turns her face, like away so you don't see how much she's blushing, but she doesn't walk away from you. She's still walking side by side with you.
And I will reach in and pull out a handkerchief and wipe off some of the dirt smudge from her face.
Oh. Is that an insult?
I need more. I don't know if they'll clean up all of that. Kind of like more dirt just falls in the same spot. It's like out of her hair. Wow, this sub shop is really far away.
It's literally right there. You guys just didn't go in yet.
Oh god, just imagine the sub shop, so they've just been watching this the whole time. It's like,
There's some fancy nobles inside that have been watching at the window at this couple who's just been kind of like talking to each other outside. Yeah.
are they gonna come in and eat a sandwich eventually? They've been standing there for a good 15 minutes. Just let them have their moment. Well, wait, why?
You'll know when you grow up.
Oh,
But I'm
I'm older
132,
than you.
Mom. No. You gotta remember, Drow Society. At any rate. Back to character, please. Did the two of you go into the shop at this point? Like, you do make it. Or you could just
Right
keep
now,
walking.
just walking in circles.
Alvarez, did we lose you?
No, I'm still here. I'm
Oh.
just...
Alright. Well, what do you want to do?
Blood.
Alright.
I'm silent now.
Do I need to switch scenes? Is that what I'm hearing?
No.
Okay. So the shop is before you. What do you guys want to do?
Yep. Let's go get that sub.
Yeah!
Alright.
And I'll buy.
I don't have enough gold to buy my own. Do you mind if we share?
That sounds like the perfect plan.
That's usually how it
Wonderful.
works. So,
Now I need to know the RP between the owl and the doctor.
yeah, we'll get there. But, yeah, you guys are able to purchase a sub of your choice and share it together as a foot long, so 6 inches each. Not sure that's a good way to phrase that, but whatever. Moving back to the owl, the doctor, and whatever this dragonborn situation is here.
Mega is being held back, gagged from speaking.
I know you gotta restrain yourself, my friend. You know, save it. Yeah, no, it's a good opportunity. But anyways, as the owl just kind of like sits there on the table, pruning itself while you keep giving off your name, and the conversation kind of like starts to die down. It's been about maybe 30 minutes of conversation at this point. A few drinks in. What are we drinking, Raka? What did you order for the lady?
I mean, do we ever figure out exactly what this place does and doesn't have? Because I remember we ordered
Man.
earlier in the.
Well, here's the thing.
Kind of like.
It's pretty generic all around because they still have an outlet that comes in, especially from the brewery that you're familiar with.
Okay. So yeah, I would have just been drinking ale out of my stein and then whatever she wanted to drink.
She probably would have just ordered a simple wine, white wine or something.
Okay. So yeah.
Getting some snarls from the drow who's like, huh, lucky I even have wine, and yeah.
We'll take what we can get.
And I will say that one frail girl, she's the one that's been serving you two all night and kind of like keeping an eye on the doctor as well. Matter of fact,
So
like,
I would.
yeah, she kind of like goes over and says, "Oh, you're two together, and here's your drink, and here's yours." And she kind of like, the Dragonborn just kind of like, Yeah, kind of together. I don't know about together. A little soon to say together, you know. And she just, oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. And she excuses herself. Go ahead.
Raka will look at the barmaid and just simply say, "We just met, and this is simply just determining if we are compatible." I would say.
Well, best of luck to the two of you. Here's your drinks, and passes them out.
And yeah, so
I don't
what do you
think
like
we
to do
need.
for fun? Do you like food? I like to cook.
Oh, food is delicious. What kind of food do you cook?
I make lots of things. We actually have a decent sized kitchen back where we stay,
Oh,
and I've been working on my cooking skills. Most of the time it's not too bad. Occasionally I still mess up and burn some things, but I'm getting a lot better.
well, maybe
I
I could
think
teach
that
you a few
once I
things.
settle down, oh,
Oh,
I would love that actually.
yeah, I cook whenever, you know. She just kind of like freezes up, just not sure how to continue that conversation. But yeah, we could learn together or something. Yes. Or I mean, I could
Well,
teach you
yeah.
something. I
How
skipping her.
far from here do you live? Maybe I could stop by your place while we're in town, and you could show me some cooking.
Oh dear Lord. Want to come home with me now, huh? Let's see here.
Oh yeah, of course. You thought this was just gonna be a random hotel? No, we're going to her place.
Yeah, yeah. All right. No, that's fair. Fair. She tells you, "Oh, I live about 3 or 4 blocks down that way." Kind of like pointing to a random direction, but you know, she's like, "Oh, just down the road that way, down the spokes, towards the Senate. It's about 3 blocks down."
Okay, and I don't know how addresses work here. Is there like, can I write down like her address, or do I just need to try and remember it? I'll find it.
I mean, she says, "Well, if we're done with drinks, did you want to come back now?"
I'm sorry. Say that again.
I said, like, if you guys are done with drinks, she's like, "Do you want to come back now? Like, do you want to go
I
there
mean, if
now?"
you want to go back to your place now, we can. I am quite hungry. We could go make a late night snack.
Is that what they call it now? She says, "Yeah, yeah. Well, let's get out of here then." Like, she's been eating on all your words, so yeah.
Basically, just ditch the doctor.
Well, depends. What do we do, Raka? You're in charge of this relationship now.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me? Testing.
Yes,
Testing.
yes, I hear
Yeah,
you.
I can hear you.
Okay, there
Can
we
you
go.
hear us?
Okay,
All right.
so yeah, Raka's gonna look at the doctor, who should be right there, and he's gonna say, "Doctor, she's gonna teach me some late night cooking, and we're gonna go back to her place. She lives a couple blocks down that way near the Senate."
I see how it is. Well then, go on.
Just working towards that chef meat, you know.
You might get more than that tonight. Who knows?
Do you like your eggs fried or fertilized?
What? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Just if you ended it on fried, that would have been a whole different subject. But yeah.
Right.
All right.
So Raka's heading back to her place. What else wants to do?
right. So Benedict will kind of like cock his head to the doctor, like ask, like he's trying to ask you a question, and it kind of like points a wing towards the pair. But you know, it's an owl.
Just kind of like,
Ooh.
just kind of like leans his head in and like whispers like, an investment for the future.
And for a moment, the door is open before it closes on their way out. And eventually it closes.
Oh,
I
you're
will-
gonna
Okay.
enhance. No, you're gonna enhance
Oh.
ability, aren't you?
No, hold on. No, let me see where the doctor's going. I want to know if you're seeing what I'm putting down, but I don't think you are. Because an owl's an owl. I don't know what else to tell you. I can't really talk to you as an owl. Whoo! No, this would be great. Never mind. Alright, so... Yeah, as the pair of them walk out and start heading to her place. Gee, where do I go next? Onio, what are you doing? Oh, okay, great. Well, that was an interesting scene. We'll move on. Really, I don't know where to go. Who wants to pick up the baton? Doctor, what are you up to for the next few moments?
Well, I mean, like if they're literally getting up and like and start heading out,
Yeah.
especially if like Rocco was in reach.
Here. Yeah.
Like,
He walks by.
Rocco would feel a very familiar prick as he gets enhanced ability.
The doctor gives me a little smack in the bum.
How long does that last for again? No, wait.
For an hour.
Yeah. But what ability are you giving him?
Playtime.
Is that con or?
Performance.
Give me.
Is that
just for
charisma?
shits and giggles,
Is that
give me
charisma?
Give me charisma because I have a plan.
It's like, all right, then he makes you like extra charismatic.
Okay. I have a plan.
And I have several good ideas and several bad ideas. I want to flip a coin on this. Roll me a D100, Raka.
Of course.
Higher, more positive. Lower, well.
Come on, roll 20. It's stuck on rolling the dice.
Oh, you dice love me so much. Thank you for that. Alright, cool. I know what'll happen now. We'll get to that in a moment, though. That'll probably be the closing scene. So, yeah, Doctor, you cast the enhance ability. You see the pair of them walk out. Now it's just you and Benedict there for a moment. Whew. We've been over this, Benedict. Don't make me roleplay by myself. Come on.
Okay.
Okay.
It just like it's like, well, while they're getting things settled, how about you and I take a stroll? Or, by the way, what's this?
Wait, what's what?
That's the dude that
That's
took
Oh.
the poop.
I took the Goliath.
I'm the one that took the shit.
Oh, okay. I didn't originally see their token, so.
I know. I had to find a Goliath token to
Okay.
represent him. It was just too perfect of a scene. I figured I'd put him in the bar. I'm the one
Are
that
you
took
really
a
gonna
thump,
take a
man.
sample?
You'll have to make a con save to even get close. These people who are next to him are passed out. They didn't even know he stopped there. Then they move away as soon as they wake up. Oh, what is that stench? Oh.
Yeah, with that, the doctor will get up from his seat and since everybody else is either distracted or asleep or inside the RPG party menu, he is going to take like his own stroll around Darkanaga, getting familiar with the area.
All right, fair enough. So as you're traveling around, is there anything you're looking for in particular before I go to the next scene? Or just...
I would say I would say he's like looking out for buildings of interest, like especially like buildings that seem important.
Yeah, roll me either perception or survival. Beep boop beep.
I'll use a flash because why not?
Yeah, sure, why not? As
So 18.
you make your way like in a southward direction down the spoke, eventually you see what look like official looking buildings made out of like white marble. They have been etched out kind of like a Roman architecture, or maybe like a courthouse in those pictures, you know what I mean? Like the stoned courthouse that is awaiting you to come up there. And then there's like a blindfolded woman with the scale in her hand as a statuette in front of the building. Yeah, this looks like one of their official Senate buildings that been spoken of by others, but never to you yet. Upon closer inspection, it does say like Senate. Yeah, it does says like Senate above there. It's got like little stairways that kind of like goes up to the main regions of it. Pillars kind of like in the front. And it's just a deep-welled building that goes forward from there, kind of like encircling this entire middle region where you're at in the circle part of the spoke.
This place does seem to be quite imposing.
You do see a lot of official people, kind of like really well-dressed people going up and down these stairs, making their way into the Senate. And just out of the corner of your eye, you notice a girl in like a red cape over her eye or her head, like Little Red Riding Hood, just coming down the street with a basket going up to the Senate. Best way to describe it. Kind of like make out the logo for Cold Country on the back of it. She's the delivery driver. But but this little girl seems to be going up the steps to the. Yep. She's going up the steps with this big old picnic basket of goodies, and hopefully she won't run into any wolves.
The doctor would be very disappointed if there weren't any wolves in there. What are you talking about?
No, I'm sure there are, but they eat the food, not the girl. At any rate, yeah, you see her disappear into the Senate along with all these official-looking things. You can see like what looks like 4 guards who are standing at the front, and I know I'm being spacious with the details, but like it's coming back to me as fast as it can, which is 56K modem relay at the moment. So there are at least 4 guards at the front of this that kind of protect it, and anybody they don't know, like you notice one person kind of like going up the stairs who doesn't look like the rest, like they don't look as fancy, right? These guards quickly swoop on him and they start checking him, they start asking him questions, verifying what he's doing here, blah blah blah, and then eventually if they were satisfied they let him go. And they let this one go in particular. Whew. Anything else you want to do?
Like he'll probably, I mean, like maybe as like one of the more important individuals, like like moving down the street, Dr. Genome just like, pardon, what is this building's purpose?
You manage to stop a silvered-haired drow woman who kind of like turns to you and says, and her hair just kind of like sharply shimmers through the air. She kind of like tilts and looks at you with this disdain look, and then hears your question. She's like, "That's the Senate building. What else do you need to know? What's it there for? To keep this place organized.
No doubt. That's all I needed.
And then she spins her hair back sharply and continues down the street. A bench? What's up?
Was Star talking the whole time there?
Yes, I was. Were you not listening?
He was cutting out a lot.
Was I cutting out?
You were cutting out.
We couldn't hear you.
Did you hear me, Mega? Oh hell!
Like
Oh.
you were cutting out. You were cutting out like a lot, very, very intermittently.
Hey, I don't know.
The last one, I got nothing of it.
Probably the only solution. I mean, I'll jump out and jump back in here, but the only solution otherwise would be to restart the router. But I don't want to do that. We're so close. Be right back.
Background music cutting in on the mic.
All right. How about that? We good? Hello? Testing.
Yeah.
1 2 3. 1 2 3. 1 2 3.
We're good.
Okay. Now you guys are cutting out. No.
I don't.
It's peeking out. All right, hold on. All right. So keep in mind, I cannot read Discord. So unless you say it in Twitch, or if you tell my players to tell me somebody's saying something, I will not know. So thank you, Freelance. I see your thing there. I turned my microphone down a little bit. Hopefully you can still hear me on there, but if not, let me know. I'll change it again.
Yeah, we can still hear you.
All right, let's continue, shall we? That might have been a problem. Hopefully it ain't too bad. But then again, we'll see. All right, so did you need me to repeat that or no?
I just don't know what the after I said I'm sure that's all I needed.
Yeah, I just said she sharply turned her head away from you and went back on her own business.
Just kind of thinking to himself, like, no matter where you are, elves are just as insufferably elvish as they can be.
They are indeed, huh? But yeah, eventually, like if you're here for a while, just kind of like staking it out of interest, you do see that little girl come back out with the empty basket, and she just kind of like walks past you and heads back to the shop. Sorry, Alvarez. All right. Anything else you want to do here, or are you good? I'll move to the next scene.
I'm good for now.
All right. So as you hang out here and watch everybody frolic and play, we go back to where there's more frolicking and playing at the Cold Country. So Kaz and Alvarez, you enjoy a sub of your choice. What do you guys want to do while you're kind of like chilling here? Like, is there anything else you want to do, or?
I was really impressed. I could not believe you could eat the whole 6 inches.
Well, you don't do it in one bite. I don't know why you tried.
Well, I wanted to put it all in my mouth in one go, you know?
Good night, everybody. Mwah. Let me out. I can't handle this anymore.
Now imagine if it was a foot long. Gee, I don't think you can handle that.
Oh my god.
You did this to yourself, Star!
I didn't do nothing. You're the one picking these words and phrases knowing full well what innuendos you're opening. I just asked if you guys wanted to do anything else, and apparently it's to talk about the size of your sub.
Innuendo
Well, it would help out. Probably Cat would just go like, well, now that we got the food, I don't think we're in any rush to go solve the things that we need to do right now, right?
No, I think we've got some free time on our hands for the moment.
Meanwhile, down in the bottom of a dungeon somewhere, there's a clanking metal glass going, nobody knows the troubles I see. Clink, 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 clink. Sorry, continue.
Then, what would you like to do? Like, I personally would love to look at the statues and stuff they have here, so I could keep them in my notes.
Well, before we, go and look at the statues, may I make one more request?
Of course. So what did you have in mind?
Can you make a model of this sub-shop for me?
Hold on, I gotta step outside to take a look. Start sketching the inside and outside. Just to make it so that it's like, alright, let me do this. I'm gonna do it with stone dough. Pulls out like a little pebble that she had that's the size of her, like, hand. And starts to chisel at it.
Okay.
Alright, let me do this. Let me do this little detail. This. Let me cast another spell to back me up. Just to
Wait,
make
really?
sure. I want to make this great. Yes.
Oh
yes.
my goodness.
I'm totally
All right.
a star.
Let me know when this staff runs out of charges. I just want to see it break. Or is this one of those staffs that do? That would be nice if it did.
I would have to make it run out after it reached
Anyway, go ahead, do your
0.
thing.
But I haven't done that a single time. But okay, I'm gonna roll this with intelligence, Mason tools, if that's cool with you, Star.
Doctor, is that okay with me? Yes, it's okay.
That should be fine.
Yeah, the doctor says it's fine. Go for it. Alright, sounds good. Looks like it's working.
Damn. Alright.
Anyway.
Oh wait, let me take a look. Nope, I still have that up, but basically, she carves out the exact thing of the sub shop and then hands it to you, Albert's go like, here it is! I did it as best as I could, as quickly as I could. I gotten better at this.
It looks amazing. Now I have something that I can carry that reminds me of you.
Dot, dot, dot. Hamster suddenly stops running on the wheel. Brad Pitt calmly go like, oh! Oh.
And three girls in the restaurant just opening a book. Dot dot dot.
All right, so Annie,
Well,
now that castle,
know.
now that castle dress is brain dead. Sorry, continue. I will change scene when you're ready. Are you ready for me to change scenes? What I'm trying to ask.
I think that'd be fine to change scene because like that's a great moment where it's like, oh,
All right.
Alvarez made her blush again.
So, the Golden Dragonborn takes you to her house, and it's a decent enough house, right? Made for one, and it's got all the amenities: a kitchen, a bathroom, a living space, a stairway that leads into like a basement, an upstairs place that goes to an attic, and a living space, the foyer. Very simple place, right? And she invites you in and shows you around and takes you to the kitchen where she has all of her ingredients, and you guys start making something. What would you like to make?
I would like her to show me one of her favorite dishes to make, since she's teaching me. I will assist her.
All right, yeah. She starts putting together a casserole of sorts. And you see her putting in ingredients, start making it up, and then she says, like after you get it all layered out, that you need to bake it, put it in the oven for a set amount of time. And while it's being cooked and everything, she's like, "Do you want to get something to drink? I got some wine on stock. I don't have any ale or anything like that."
Wine would be fine. I'm not very picky when it comes to free drink.
Perfect. And she goes get 2 wine glasses, and takes her a moment. She pours them and brings them out to you. She hands you one off, takes one for herself. Saloon.
Saloon.
Okay.
And, well, toast and drink with her.
So she drinks all hers, you drink all yours, right?
Mm-hmm.
Constitution saving throw, please.
One drink.
Your eyes get heavy, and she kind of like looks at you. Are you okay? And you go to answer, and right as you're trying to say, I feel weird or something to that effect, your head goes down on the table with a thud. And, okay, so part of me wants to say, and that's where we end this session, but I feel like I'm leaving you guys on too much of a cliffhanger if I do that.
No, we can end right there. That's fine.
So that's where we end this session. No, I was actually going to say, you know what, that's perfectly fine. That's where we ended. So, yeah, welcome to her house. And
knocked out by one drink.
And we will figure out what happens next week to Raka and going home with strangers. By the way, what did I tell you, people?
You're gonna fertilize that egg whether you want to or not.
On top of that, I just want to say, like, well, remember what I told you? Don't fall asleep in front of strangers. It's a bad idea. Bad idea. But no, join us next week, Sunday. Terrible idea. Where we come back to this game here, and if you're like, wow, that looks like a lot of fun, or maybe you're not, I don't know, this looks a little sketchy, but hey, I want in. Like, where do I play that? Exclamation mark, Discord, join the Discord, and then subscribe to the channel. You will get sub-only options to be able to join the game and actually join us in our sub-only voice chat. This happens every Sunday at 12 p.m. Central, and it's a lot of fun. And sometimes it does get a little scary, because a lot of the rules that I kind of like hold us to on the main games go out the window, but we still hold true that Aarakocras and Blade Singers are abolished. We don't need none of that nonsense here. Anyway, join us Monday at 7 p.m. for Trails to the Past in Elsperia, where we go back to... Where are we? We are in... Are we still in Cardiff? I feel like we're going somewhere. They're doing something. I'll figure it out tomorrow night. Oh, Dad told me yes. Thank you.
No,
yeah.
Like the last thing that we did.
Oh, we're at Shella's
we were
Clutch.
Going to visit Shella's Clutch.
Yes. That's right. Shella's Clutch. I gotta think about that tonight. So yeah, Shella's Clutch. Look forward to that tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central. Join us. Yeah, and if you heard me mentioning Shella all stream, then you should definitely check it out and see what's up with her. Join us at Wednesday, 7 p.m. That's our Curse of Strahd campaign. And, you know, these guys had it pretty lucky, but now they're realizing it's not all unicorns and rainbows, as they had to literally murder their own friend to stop murdering other people. Madness seeped into one of our players, and I looked at the madness as like, you know what, no matter how I paint this, it's the truth about him. It was quite ironic, but we're going to see about curing his madness, and I don't know if we can, because, you know, this is Stravos we're talking about. Sorry, buddy. We'll see that 7 p.m. on Wednesday, Curse of Strahd. Friday is our open role play, where anybody can play D&D with us, as long as you got a decent mic and you can well behave yourselves. We can't have people coming in here being rude. We have rules and policies. If you could follow those, we'd much appreciate it. That's every Friday at 5 p.m. Central. We start a little early, give you guys more time, because we figured we might have to set up the new players. It's going to take a little bit. And if I can get them to quit jumping off a boat every time I introduce an ocean event, that would be great. I would love that, but I don't ever see that happen. Yeah, Cookie, we are back on the ocean. And of all people, Ed Chorus is the first one to jump off the boat. Granted, he can get back on the boat. He was not the only one to jump. So,
I am a firm believer on Friday. As long as there's a boat and we are on the water, somebody's jumping into the water.
Yeah, that's pretty much how that cookie crumbles. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I have a story ready for that. We are trying to get through the story. We might actually get through it a lot faster than I anticipated, because we do have Freya walking around with you guys. She's kind of like babysitting you guys from the side, and you do have 2 high-level characters if I feel like you need them, but I'm going to kind of like keep them out of the fight. It's not like they're not helping the party, but the party needs to be challenged, not the legendary characters that are just floating around doing their own story bits, you know what I'm saying? But join us for that every Friday at 5 p.m. Central. Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays are my days off, and I've been kind of bad because of my days off. I haven't been feeling too good this week, so I kind of like took those days off for real. But if I'm not streaming here, I might be streaming over at We Rise as One, so feel free to follow that channel. Catch me when I'm live over there. I play video games. I play, you know, all kinds of stuff. We're in the middle of Dyson Sphere project right now. A lot of fun. And play anything like No Man's Sky, Diablo 3, Tree of Savior, stuff like that. So check that out. Play all kinds of fun games. With that, I will say good night to everybody. And thank you, Cookie. That's exactly what you need to do. You're a good moderator.
You gave me the power. I'm just using it now.
Yeah, no problem. No, you know what? I don't even know if I made you a mod yet. I got to check to see if that's still public or private. But thank you. That's so much. That's what I need to do next. So yeah, follow that one. Yeah, I think that's all my announcements, except May, we're looking forward to trying to organize another charity stream. I'm going to ask all the community DMs and mods to suggest a single charity, and you got to go to Tiltify. You're going to go pick a single charity that you want to support, and I don't want none of you to be the same thing, all right? You guys got to find a different one. If one person already answers the one you like, find something else, because I'm going to put them on a poll, and we're going to run the poll for like a month, and then let viewers, and we can vote on it as a community to see which one wins, and then that'll be the one we support. So as long as it's on Tiltify and it gets the winning votes, that's the one we're going to do, because I don't like making those life decisions, because there are a lot of worthy causes, and I want to make sure that we are in it together. So we'll do it that way. Other than that, say good night or good afternoon to Twitch and Facebook.
Good afternoon, Twitch and Facebook.
Good night.
See you, everybody.
Meow chicka wow wow. There's been a lot of that today. Alright, I'm gonna go find somebody to raid. Looks like Lele's on. I'm gonna go raid her. She's a nice young violinist that also plays D&D, and maybe later on I could talk her into being one of our campaigns for the charity stream. I might do a collab with some of these streamers, so she might be one of them. But go say hi to her and ask her if she hears the calling.